Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. ready to rumble. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Ruthless Invitational here. You guys are currently watching day 3 of the Grand Finals, and today is going to be the last day before we crown our champion. And my name is ICBaby12. Joining me is a brand new caster for today. We have Red Queen. Oh, apologies there. We are going to be commentating towards the last 6 matches here, Red Queen. So to fill you up on how things has been happening here, we have had a little bit of a comeback yesterday. In particular, it's going to be Flash Esports, who made one of the biggest comebacks in 2 games from game 1 and game 2 of yesterday's performance. They were able to get themselves 60 points in total. So basically, they were almost dead last in the page after day 1. In day 2, they're now currently sitting in top 4. One of the biggest comebacks unexpectedly here in the invitationals here. Ray Queen, what do you have to say about that?
Well, I was actually going through the scores from yesterday's event, and I am seeing Alpha 7 Esports, Virtus Pro, and even Vampire Esports actually dominating the tournament. Alpha 7, as always, they're very aggressive fraggers, with solid placement, balanced dominance. It really shows how good they are when it comes to playing PUBG. And we got Virtus Pro as well. This is another Titan joining us for this tournament. They prioritize fights over survival, so I just know that this final 6 matches that we're gonna have for the final day of the grand finals here in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown is gonna be epic. That is for sure.
Truly, indeed, it is going to be very, very epic as well. Alpha 7 has proved themselves being one of the most consistent team in yesterday's game so far, making it to the top 5 almost every single game. However, can consistency beat an explosive game? Because now in day 3 itself here, final map of Rondo itself, we saw high finishes or high eliminations in particular coming from Flash, where Flash was able to get like 30 over points in a single game, whereas everybody else was like 10 points ish. It made the 10-point average points on per matches seemed like nothing in comparison to what they were able to achieve here. But of course, there are a lot of complications as well. But aside from Rondo, we do see teams tend to struggle in ERANGEL, and also a difference in play styles when it comes to MIRAMAR as well. Are we gonna see those macro rotations? Are we gonna see those drop clashes again in day 3? Is gonna be my question, considering that we do see teams making a lot of adaptations on how to improve their overall gameplay. So in particular, I think let's talk about the biggest rivalry that is currently happening here between Vampire Esports and IC. So do you have any comments about this, Ray Quinn? I'm gonna throw you under the bus.
Putting me on the spot. Well, Vampire Esports, these guys have always been known to deliver high octane gameplay all throughout any tournaments, to be honest. Off-season, official tournaments. We got the MVP over here. We got Sungjin Woo, aka Tony K. There you go, just putting some flashy points up on the board here. 2.92 average elimination points. That is a lot, and definitely road to MVP. But if I were to compare them with Falax Group, of course, Inner Circle, these guys have proven so much. They are also a very strong team, I can say, formidable team, and I just know that they're gonna be putting everything that they've got right now for the final day of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, and we cannot wait, for them to start the matches, especially in Rondo, because we do have a special feature for this map wherein they can actually revive their comrades, and just in case they get into an altercation up against another team in an area, but then they have to make sure that they actually survive, or like at least one of them survives, so that someone can do the recall. But then again, when it comes to like getting those elimination points that they need, it's absolutely going to be pure carnage.
Yeah, it is going to be like that as well. But on the screen as well, we have the overall fragger. Sungjin Woo has been by far one of the most consistent player throughout the entire day, also known as Tony K, Vampire Esports. But a little bit surprised here is that Tops was able to join the entries as the part of the top 5 fraggers yesterday because of their comebacks. As you can see, they are currently sitting on 5th position with 98 points. They're only about 20-30 points behind Alpha 7, and that's only because of the fact that Alpha 7 has been just straight up consistent, like 10 points per match just every single game. Virtus Pro struggled a little bit in day number 2, eventually reaching to a point that they are still part of the top 2, somehow retaining a spot. VPE takes a little bit of a tumble, but it's not that far behind here. Like, one great game coming from them and one bad game from A7 can totally shift the top 5 at least. But now, sitting in the bottom here, well, again, the rivalry between Vampire and IC. I think those rivalry is one of the reasons why Vampire is losing so much points in Miramar, and I don't know whether or not if that rivalry is going to continue or not. Only we can tell. Like we haven't saved the best for the last. You know, like the last 2 matches has been the map of Miramar for sure. But okay, Rondo, Flash made a comeback. That is going to be one of the highest performing team. I think it's really, really tough to play Rondo just because of the fact that recalls are in play, more finishes in the back. And here's a small little side note. Self-revive kits are usually not allowed in competitive play, but for this, I've seen a couple of teams started to use self-revive kits. That's why there might be a little bit more knocks here than usual. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Oh, man. I mean, I'm just really looking forward to a lot of action that's definitely going to happen in Rondo. I mean, we're not even sure like who's really going to step up their gameplay for today. As you know, this is an off-season tournament. It really depends on the teams whether or not they're going to deliver us some very entertaining show for today. But what is for sure is that we have to lock in our team prediction, and I'm not even sure if I'm gonna get something right for today, but since I just want to give a big shout out to everyone right now, you know, loving the energy, making a lot of noise for your favorite teams and players. Again, don't forget to invite your friends, your loved ones to come and join us for today, as this is also going to be the final 6 matches for the tournament. And so locking in our team prediction, just to give the guys down there in the comment section, let's lock in IC for this one. Let's go big for Rondo.
Okay, Red Queen is going for IC. That's crazy. I'm just gonna stick with numbers. I'm a numbers guy here. Flash did really, really well yesterday. I'm looking for the comeback again. I'm just gonna put on Flash. However, when it comes to production team, I don't know what they're gonna pick, but Productions has been on a roll. Like most of the predictions has been spot on between APG, Alpha 7 here and there, and they just, you know, like there was like technically in the bottom side production team has 3 correct predictions. It's just that I convinced them to switch something else, and that's the only reason why they didn't get it correct. And I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. But okay, they actually went for Alpha 7, and makes a lot of sense as well. They are currently sitting at number 1, and they are kind of like the overall numbers guy compared to me. Like I'm the map by map basis numbers guy, and well, Red Queen is the, well, we gotta support the community team.
Yeah, of course. You know, I just love it when, you know, like the guys down there in the comment section is really showing a lot of energy, you know, for their favorite teams and players. I mean, this is what community is all about. Just really giving a lot of support, you know, to these guys. I mean, can you imagine just how much effort they put in just to make sure that they play at the highest caliber that they can, you know, just in order for them to just keep on giving those wins to their community and supporters. But then again, this is what we have been waiting for, ladies and gents. We are kicking things off in Rondo, but let's focus our attention onto the players over to the left side of the screen here, top players for the grand finals. And we've got Tony K again dominating the charts here, but it is APG Dog with the highest damage output. We can see Rivo of Alpha 7 as well joining the roster, but it is still Tony K with 35 amazing elimination points to start off day number 3 of the grand finals.
Yeah, things are going to be a little bit different as well. And kicking things off is going to be a dual flight path as well, so we can see teams are going to be kind of segregated, a little bit more space to actually traverse the entirety of the map. But I'm curious here, are we going to see that hot drop once again? Because one of the hottest drop in Rondo so far has been Neox Lab, and it seems like IC is going to be heading that direction. I think VP is kind of separated as well. Dewey is a little bit far off by in Hime Town, whereas the 3 players are inside Neox factory to try and farm finishes. But Dewey needs to be a little bit careful here because Alpha 7 does have a solos with him in Hime Town. So that means if he gets taken out, the chances of his rest of the members in Neox factory is going to be completely shut down. But of course, when we talk about storylines here, Tony K, also known as Sung Jin Woo, has been making waves here in yesterday's games. But right from the get-go in this fight here, we do see TK starting things off. That is going to be first blood. Tigiana goes down, gets traded off by Virtus Pro as well.
Yep, great counter I can see coming from Virtus Pro, but we got another one falling down, and that was Sakura right there, getting sent back to the lobby here by none other than Raguna Virtus Pro. That's 2 points in the bag now, but we can see that VP already lost one of their members as well, but 3 is still a solid number. Coming from the kill feed, it's Loops versus Vampire Esports somewhere in Rondo, and that was Lazarus taken down by that player. And we also got some other teams having a back and forth trade.
Yeah, this is going to be a very important one as well, considering that this is where they set the momentum base for this game itself, and also farm a lot of points for sure. But as you can see, Rato Boy is going to be on the hunt here. They're looking for hunt against Red. And Virtus Pro is able to clean out Esports here. And Lupus Esports, oh no! Reto gets completely shut down. Great clutch there coming from Red Bull for VPE, but now Vitin, he's going to be in a little bit trouble here. He's on top of the roof, and he's pretty much stuck all by himself. His compadre is going to be recalling on the other side of the map, but I see, this is your team here, Queen. Seems like they've just been completely laying low, hoping to try and get a couple of free shots here and there, maybe a couple of free eliminations. Unfortunately, nobody's going to be getting out anytime soon here.
Yeah, Black.
Yeah.
Black has been revived. Okay, that was fast. But yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of players actually got dropped during the first few seconds here in the match, but it's still okay. Again, you know, there's a special feature going on for Rondo, and the players absolutely loving this one. Now we're jumping into T2K Esports. We've got Venom on the screen here. He's trying to just to take a look at the situation, maybe gauging whether or not it's safe for them to actually go for the push, or maybe knock down a couple players first before they actually charge. But here comes again another attack from Vampire Esports, putting down Naki from that exchange, and that is paving the way for Red Bull to move a little forward, getting closer to Inner Circle.
Hey, for a second, I thought the rivalry is going to continue on Miramar, but, you know, even here, we are going to see it happen again. But, of course, aside from Neox Factory that is currently happening as well, we also have other places in the map that is also having some action. Alpha Gaming also picks himself elimination himself. They've lost Refuse, but in their genuine vicinity, we do have Weibo also in ULIT. So that is going to be a little bit of a tuffle. They are kind of center circle as well, but of course, they are going to be taking their own sweet time to try and wrap things up before they actually proceed to the next phase of zone. So, the thing about Rondo is that 8x8, technically, as a player, it's pretty big. But for a competitive perspective for us, this is just non-stop action.
For sure. And I think that's, you know, what the audience really want. You know, they scream blood. And most of the teams that we have here in the lobby definitely is kill hungry. And of course, the trades, it doesn't stop. We've got IC taking down a player, but we're going to be focusing on Alpha Gaming. Riff is already out here, but there's still a big chance that he can get recalled. But we got Top here just putting a lot of pressure onto the side of Weibo Gaming. But let's see if Weibo can actually counter. Alpha Gaming, they have a slight advantage since they have the higher ground here. Easier for them to take down a play from Weibo. But then again, let's not discount the fact that Weibo can actually do an effective counter here up against Alpha Gaming.
Yeah, they definitely do. They're just looking for a little bit of time to work with as well. Order, I don't think he actually spotted out Zayo on the other side, but they are going to go for the long range here. A couple of random sprays, and seems like Order was able to get a nice pick there. That's going to be Doc taken down. It seems like Top is going to go there trying to salvage the fight, and Order wants to try to get this confirmations. Unfortunately, there is some cover to actually push through. And it looks like he's going to try and extend this here. This is very aggressive plays coming from Weibo. Very, very, I would say, exposed here. Right now, Soki is going to be caught out. Zayo gonna pick him up. I was expecting Sook to actually back off, considering, you know, it is pretty open, but, well, that's him getting punished for it, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, Suck definitely was caught off guard there. I mean, he tried to dance through those bullets, but It was very unfortunate it got taken down just like that. But Alpha Gaming continues on doing a massive spray up against Weibo. We got top trudging in. Here comes the 1v1, and down goes Order. We got Alpha Gaming again getting another point, and it's still a solid 3 coming from this team. Team Flash also having an altercation somewhere. There's also Alpha 7, T2K. Oh man, this is I mean, a lot of fights happening simultaneously.
Yeah, there is just so much happening here as well. Flash, are they gonna have those confidence here is gonna be the question here. This is Zayas is, after all, on a roll yesterday, and this time they are going to try and clean out Influence Rage, as Lil Boy is pretty much stuck with the zone coming in. This is going to be a very tricky situation for them as well. But the fight in Neox Factory continues here as Ruthless Pro gets hunted down. Icy find the first knock on Aragon, and Song Jin Woo gets picked off by from another guy as well, and that is going to be part of Ruthless Pro. So that's going to be an awkward engagement here between this 3-way showdown. And Virtus Pro seems to be coming on top here in Neox Factory.
And Papara Esports, they are on a search and destroy mode, I can see. They're dominating with 5 elimination points. But let's see what's going to happen since we only got 20 more seconds to go before we move into stage 2. Alpha 7, Thundertalk Gaming going head-to-head. But we're not going to take our eyes off of Virtus Pro and also Inner Circle still having an exchange here. We got T24 landing on the rooftop, ready to support the team as well. And now 2 teams both being very cautious for now. They are studying each other's footsteps. As we can see on the screen here, we got one of them cooking a nade. Goes in for the charge. Oh, okay. That was a big damage right there.
Yeah, that was a very close one as well. Almost getting the knock. They heard the movements as well, but Virtus Pro, they go for a knock here on the side. Falak was able to get the trade here from the sides. But it seems like IC, Inner Circle, is going to be doubling down after the recall. The guys up top, but Virtus Pro, they are looking for a way to get out. And right now, Virtus Pro, Aragon is going to pretty much be stuck all by himself. But what is that shot? How did that connect? Naki gets knocked as well. And now Falak needs to save the day. But it's going to be pushing out from the side as well. Aragon looking for the nades. He sees somebody on top of the rooftop. And he's going to try to get those confirmations. And yep, that's going to be a point in Aragon. Thank you very much for the point.
Oh man, okay, this is gonna be tougher in his circle. Okay, but we still got T24 and Falak repping up the team here. We got Falak, the Grenade King, cooking up a nade. This could be a very good exchange here up against Ragoon, and down goes Ragoon again. Falak with another kill for Inner Circle. 6 points in the bag.
Yep, that is gonna be a win here coming from Inner Circle, but at the same time, do they have enough recalls is going to be a separate matter for now. And speaking of which here, EArena, one of the first teams to get eliminated rather early, comes back, plays a little bit safe, finds out SF as of yet. That's going to be a very, very nice takedown here for Joker. 1 point in the bag. And just like that, Skyforce going to be caught in a weird angle here. IC gets a trade here. Joker goes down, but he is all by himself, as EArena has got him completely locked down from the sides there as they try to make an entry point inside the zone, while EArena slowly scoots and, I would say, layer by layer, rotating themselves inside the zone to try and gatekeep Skyforce. But aside from that, nothing super crazy. But DX Xavier, what are you doing out in the open by yourself? Okay, that is awkward.
But at stage 2, we already lost a team here, but it's a road rage coming from D Savior. Levi's is just angry behind the wheel, and but getting some point done. So that is a very good move coming from D Savior. What a way to save bullets, of course. Now, getting back to what I was talking about a while ago, we already lost a team here, and that would be Weibo Gaming not making it to stage 2. So we're looking at 17 teams remaining. And now we are looking at Alliance. They haven't scored any points just yet, although there is a team just within proximity, and that would be the boys of T2K. But are they ready to push, or are they still going to stay here for now?
Yeah, Alliance has been playing a little bit onto its center rotation right from the get-go. They have been prioritizing on macro rotation rather than gunplay. So things like their rotation is really good, but it's just, you know, when it comes to holding down the fort and picking on fights, well, that's going to be a completely separate case for them, I would say. But based on that zone here, seems like it is going to push towards the north side of Test Track. IC, fortunately for them, Inner Circle does have a very, very close rotation for themselves inside the zone. But the problem is, I do not see anybody setting up strategic spots inside the zone. This is going to be a very, very tricky zone divided between two intersections. You're divided by a road, west and the east, I would say. And you can see they are scrambling for space. Skyforce tries to make a mad dash back to test track, but did not expect IC to be still inside. Just about to take an exit, and that's going to be a shot coming in. An inner circle gets a very, very cheeky angle onto a Skyforce. That's going to be one down, and two. The second one knocked as well, and now Skyforce, they are going to be stuck inside test track, I would say, or in this case, Neok's lab.
Yep. I mean, Inner Circle definitely is stepping on the gas, you know, for the Rondo fight. Looking at the circle a while ago, there's just like a lot of teams that will be coming from the blue zone. I only saw EArena, T2K, and maybe Thundertalk Gaming already down there in the middle. But we're going to focus on that one later on because we're looking at D-Savior at the moment. They're going up against ASI8, who's Zypha. Just taken down by D-Savior. Casanova will be stepping back for now, but it is still D-Savior and Vampire Esports as well. Also having an exchange here.
Yeah, this is going to be a very awkward engagement, but fortunately for Vampire, they're still getting their eliminations. They are trying to make their way back inside the zone despite losing out on their fights inside test track. It's going to take some time, but they do have decent amount of mats. It's just the zone is pretty annoying, I would say. You know, Stage 3, it's going to hurt. They are smoking up. They are trying to stock up and try to greed things out a little bit more. But meanwhile, what's happening here is that IC also getting a couple of knocks onto his APG on the side, who's currently entering the zone through Neok's factory. And somehow, this gatekeep from Inner Circle feels really, really good because Inner Circle is able to find a lot of off angles. And look at this angle coming from Falak. He's able to scout out every single player who's rotating inside the zone. I think he's scouted out like 2 or 3 rotations so far. So he's going to be able to keep that. But Inner Circle, here we go. IQ.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, I mean, I do agree with you. I think Inner Circle is in a very good position here to do gatekeeping over to the south side of the circle. I mean, we can see Skyforce. We can even see a couple of players from APG and even Vampire Esports. But then again, I think they are rotating someplace else. And now that the circle shifted away, there's a need for Inner Circle to leave the spot here for now, but there will be plenty more fights that will happen over to the east and the west side. So massive cleanup over to the edge of the zone here. We've got Geek versus EArena. There's also Team Flash, Vampire Esports, and there's APG versus Loops at the moment. And I think Loops was able to do the job here. I think they won the fight.
Yeah, but at the same time, APG, they are stuck. Like, they wanted to push towards Inner Circle, just realized that, oh, that's no entry point coming from there, and then now coming from the east, Loops is gatekeeping them. So APG is stuck in a very tricky situation, and even then, compounds are usually very, very strong to hold, but to exit, not exactly easy as well. So even with those emergency deploy covers from those angles, it is going to be very, very tricky to get out. So I'm curious to see how they tackle the situation. Meanwhile, the rest of the world, we do see Alpha 7 from the northeast sky. T2K is going to be the inner part of the next phase of the zone, but they do have low ground, so that's going to be very tricky to also gatekeep the teams. And another team to also watch out for is going to be Geekay, a pretty standout team. But looks like T2K, they were about to gatekeep A7, but turns out there was the gatekeepers are getting gatekept by another team, and that's going to be Influence Rage.
Getting a taste of their own medicine, huh? But anyway, 16 teams remaining for Stage 4 here. T2K Igneous got shut down by Federal. This is not Federales, right? Okay. Am I seeing different names here? Okay. Anyway, Loops Esports doing a massive spray up against APG, but APG is not showing any interest at all to take that bait. Over to the kill feed, it's Vampire Esports versus Dplus KIA. It's ASI8 still versus Alpha 7. But just like what we mentioned a while ago, I mean, there will be plenty of fights that will happen over to the east side and maybe over to the north. I mean, we've got Dplus KIA, Vampire, and EArena all together in one spot. We got Shin taking the point here, Lazarus as well. And just like that, ladies and gents, 3 elimination points for Dingo's Savior, and they're back in the lobby.
Yeah, that is going to be very, very unfortunate here, but there is a huge cluster of teams on the east side of this zone as well. That's the northwest corner, so it is all about rotating in. It is an uphill battle, quite literally, I would say, as the terrains themselves are kind of shaped in a valley shape on the outskirts of inside the zone, so they have to push up the high ground. And EArena, they are going to be gatekeeping from northwest corner, and southeast corner is going to be the same as well. But T2K, yeah, well, 30k with insane nade there, shuts them down. But hopefully is going to be able to buy time for T2K to pull through. But also, he was caught out in the open. Noble tried to go in for the save, but again, no entry point. Very tricky situation, and EArena was able to shut them down alongside with, I would say, well, themselves, I would say. Flash just completely, you know, stayed out of it. You know, it's you guys' problem, not my problem.
Yeah. I can't even believe Geekay actually went out of this first match empty-handed. But anyway, we'll see them bounce back later on. We still got 5 more matches, ladies and gents, before we wrap things up for this tournament. And now we're looking at the map feed once more. Let's check out the teams that are close to each other. We got Team Flash, EArena, APG. Ooh, this is a power position for APG. Although, can they make it? I mean, can they still do an effective gatekeeping here since they're down to only 2 players? That would be Ruthless and Joel. So I think it's Team Flash versus EArena first. But we're going to take a look at I8 and Alpha 7. Obscure was able to recover from his injuries. We got K2 cooking up a nade here. Casanova is still down. Here comes the nade from K2, but it is a little bit far from Obscure. So Obscure survives, but here comes the counter coming from Alpha 7, and K2 just got blown up into pieces.
Nicely done coming from Alpha 7 as well. They've realized they need to wrap things up before they push through next phase zone. They've got bigger problems to worry about. It is a very slow circle, so they do step a little bit of time here to try and loot up as well. But again, this huge cluster of teams coming from the east side is starting to be proving to be a big problem for every single team here. But from now on screen, EArena going for the push, and Icy was able to get a couple trades in, but they're 2-man down, and EArena wants to try and clean this up as well. T2-4 going to be caught out in open, and they get eliminated in the circle. Their domination comes to an end. They had 12 finishes or 11 finishes in the bag, but just like that, they get wiped out by EArena. And here comes the third party Flash. They say hello. They are going to try and fly in as well, but make a little bit of mistake as well. 30k was able to fend himself off, but a fourth party comes into play, and that's going to be Luke Esports and says, hello, I need those points myself.
Yeah, I mean, this position is vulnerable, I can say. I mean, it's an open space. There's plenty of teams surrounding you, so easier for them to actually take you down. And what a massive display of skills coming from EArena. I mean, 30k was pretty unstoppable at that moment. And now we're looking at Thundertalk Gaming with only 1 elimination point, but they still have a chance to gather some more points. I mean, we see them looking at Alliance, but I think they will have to go for a reposition if they really want to dominate. And now Thundertalk Gaming, we're looking at Nico Dive. I mean, this guy has been performing in other tournaments pretty well, so we want to see that energy back for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. And Loops, Team Flash getting closer at each other. Will the fight start now?
Yeah, they have to start something as well, but you can see Flash, they're just waiting on somebody making a mistake, knowing that if they cross the road, it is going to be no man's land. And the only save point after way past the road here is pretty much going to be on top of those mountains where, again, every single other team is from the east side here. You can see, look at this huge cluster of team on the east side. Everybody is looking to try and survive this ordeal just because they have the somewhat god spot for the end game in this scenario as well. But in order to achieve the god spot, they've got to clean out everybody else first before they can ever secure those spots. And APG, for some reason, was able to take advantage of this because of all this noise that's happening there. Refuse gets a very, very easy natural cover for himself. But, well, I didn't want to jinx it, but seeing how this zone is coming in, every single team has the drive pass confused right now. That's bad.
Oh man, okay. I mean, INF is definitely going for the aggro here. We've got one from Alliance knocked down on the floor, and it would be hard for his teammate to actually pick him up because Alpha 7 is also here, and they're getting gunned down by other teams as well. So this is not just a three-way battle. I think it's a four, at least 5 teams are just really having that exchange. But we're looking at Influence Rage. We got Law here, trying to take matters into his own hands, but I don't think he was able to inflict any damage at all. But coming from the kill feed, it's Thundertalk and Alliance right now also having an exchange here. Team Flash, ooh, a little boo-boo that happened right there.
Ooh, well, that's going to be very awkward here. Flash, they have 16 elimination, looking to get a little bit more, but Tops is going to be the last player left coming from Team Flash. And again, they are going to make the first move to try and pass through. Shots are going to be fired as well. Probably, but this northeast corner is still, oh, well, Bows goes down. Loops is able to find, well, in this case, the Influence Rage is able to find Loops from a very off angle. And, well, we do see one of the players coming from Loops actually bleed out to the zone as well, as only Ruffin has pretty much left alive. But the question here is, INF, they are having power control from the east side, so that huge scuffle of a cluster of teams from a northeast corner, they took each other out, and the remaining ones from this Northeast Scuffle is Alliance, A7, and Thundertalk Gaming. And because they've lost so many members now, they're all just playing for placement points now. look, like it was just so much gunfire for like 5, 6, like 10 minutes straight, and now just absolute silence. And Bravo gets a very, very nice angle here. He gets the knock, but oh, Federal. Yep, he sees Revo. No, I want to get out, but I'm stuck. Nade's coming in. No connection. Needs to met himself up. Last first aid kit. Needs to get out. Oh no, zone. Ouch. Raid Queen. Help. Revo. No. Okay, he's no. Okay, he's fine for now. He's fine for now, but Law is. Oh. Never mind. No, not happening.
Yeah, I didn't have them, like much option to begin with, so I mean that was an easy kill, for Influence Range, but you just have to give it to the other team. I mean, he really tried his best. Revo did everything that he could to survive that matchup, but then again, it was so amazing. I don't know if you saw that, but Team Flash, okay, they got eliminated. They weren't able to score the chicken dinner, but that was an insane gameplay. They were able to get a total of 17 elimination points, and I think that was by far the highest number that we have so far in this match. But, okay, final 5 teams for Stage 6. We got 7 seconds on the clock here. We are still seeing a lot of gunfights happen. INF at the top here with a whopping 49% of actually getting the chicken dinner. I mean, they are going for the zone control, and again, they have been favored by the circle.
Yeah, INF has had an amazing comeback here. Small little victories coming from them here, considering that they do have a lot of drop clashes with Weibo Gaming, in particular for this past few days. But as soon as they get out of those initial drop clashes, they somehow is able to get a lot of good games here. But ooh, what a nade from Thundertalk! As Ting was able to finish off the last player of Alliance. Final 3 teams remain. INF looking in prime position to close out those games here for elimination. Not the amount of elimination I would expect from a team looking to scare those chicken dinner, but again, with good positioning, chicken dinners is going to be in the hand as well, because when it comes down to tiebreakers, well, every single little piece counts. A chicken dinner, placement points, and then elimination points. So that's going to be something that they can opt to look for. But again, we've only got down towards 2 solo players here. It's going to be a battle for number 2 now. Is it going to be Noobs or is it going to be Thundertalk? But it seems like Thundertalk is about to bleed out to zone.
Oh, no. Oh, I mean, like, INF obviously has all the aces here. They got all the advantages in this round. I mean, number, they have it. And now they've spotted Rafina here, the last surviving member for Loops. And now they're coming after him. Rafina, okay, going into a position here, but Little Boy has been cooking that nade. Is the kitchen gonna be hot here? He throws it up against Rafina, but it's a little off target, so this is going to be a 2v1. Log coming into play as well, and here comes Little Boy with an S12K attack, but he wasn't still able to put him down. What a counter coming from Rafina, and now he's coming after on, but it is a good opportunity for Law right there to provide that support, and Influence Rage was able to take back that win.
Yep, Thundertalk Gaming is going to be able to get second position as well. Jade outlasted him. But, a little bit of boost coming in, but he is all by himself. Here comes the 2-1 rush coming in from Jade. And, well, could not pull out his gun his time. So that's going to be Federal that takes him out. Influence Rage secures the winner chicken dinner for day 3 of the first game here. What a very aggressive game to see here in day number 3, Raid Queen. Who would have thought that things ended the way it's expected as well? I was expecting, a high kills game, but Influence Rage was able to just outsmart everybody in this game itself.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome, and just like what you said, aggressive gameplay coming from Influence Rage. I mean, they really waited out, for all opportunities to seize a lot of points coming from Rondo. I mean, I think when it comes to positioning themselves, they've done it pretty well. And I think overall, they just did a wonderful job here, hence getting the chicken dinner. I mean, it's not the highest of elimination points, but I guess they just prioritize zone control and just let everyone else fight their battles. And now we're looking at the first winner with the chicken dinners for our day 3. Now, I just have one question. Was it like this during the first 2 days of the grand finals, or was it a little more passive?
No, it was just full-on aggression. Every single map is just aggression, aggression. Like drop clashes after drop clashes, drop clashes after drop clashes. And there has been a lot of rivalry here, and I'm really glad that Influence Rage was able to win their rivalry with Weibo Gaming and to come out on top of this game. But are we gonna see that in the next game? Well, we gotta wait for the next game to happen. That's gonna be in the map of ERANGEL. But that's pretty much concludes the end of Rondo for now. Small little victories. But with this performance here, I think the few teams that stood out in terms of overall points here is gotta be Virtus Pro, Flash, and also Inner Circle, because these are the 3 teams that also had double digits eliminations from this game in particular, alongside Influence Rage. Well, not really double digits elimination, but a chicken dinner gives you 10 points, so double digit points in general. So massive points for at least four of these teams.
Oh, for sure. I mean, EArena absolutely dominated as well. Yes, they weren't able to score the chicken dinner, but T2K, again, was pretty unstoppable. He was like a juggernaut, inside Rondo, just getting kills after kills after kills. And now, some of the teams that did well, for the Rondo match is Team Flash. We got Loops, Influence Rage, obviously living up to their name. And also getting head-to-head here, we've got Victory coming from Team Flash here, and T2K. There you go. I mean, 7-5 goes to Team Flash here. Damage output, I mean, overall, if I'm just gonna really put it together, I don't really see that much gap. I mean, both of the players here absolutely dominated, and would love to see, this kind of action translates back into ERANGEL and MIRAMAR.
Yeah, it is most likely going to be happening as well. We are going to be seeing teams going lock in a stalemate, waiting for who's going to be making mistakes here. But let's talk about the MVP of the match. It has to be Falak from it, coming in from Inner Circle with 9 eliminations. Just complete domination coming in from Test Track. And, well, I'm pretty sure Red Queen's very happy to talk about Mr. Falak.
Yes. Yeah, who needs luck when you've got the lack? That's what we always say. I mean, I can settle with this. Okay, Inner Circle wasn't able to score that chicken dinner, but, it's not only those chicken dinners that we are after, but also those 1v1 clutches, those squad wipes and whatnot, and of course, getting the MVP title for Amateur, and Falak was able to give that to the fans out there, so I'm pretty sure you guys are very happy in the comment section. We also got Victory 7 here, representing Team Flash, T2K from EArena, and Giao coming from Alpha 7.
Hey, for all things considered, Flash is still number 1, even though they did not get the chicken dinner. 18 points in the back. Influence Rage with 17 points. Ruthless Esports with 14 points. And EArena with 12. Inner Circle with 12. Alpha Gaming with 11. Alpha 7, 10. That's so many double digits here. Straight up, the 7 teams actually in the double digit mark as well. And even all the way towards 9th place, we've got 9 points, 9 points. I think it's not too shabby here if you were to say, on average, you want to have like 10 points per game to actually win the tournament as well. So, not too shabby, but again, it comes down to catching up. This is day 3, this is grand finals. things are a little bit different now, where you're no longer playing for 10 points average. You also have to play catch up to the, I would say, the race leader in this regards here. Alpha 7 going to be still sitting at top here with a 20-point advantage. And with that 10 points coming in, that's 130 points. So closing the gap here is going to be coming in from Flash, but that's still a 14 points gap.
Big performance coming from Team Flash. I mean, imagine they moved up 3 ranks after just 1 match here. But there's also Loops also getting into the first page here, moving up 2 ranks with a total of 73 points. But out of that match from Rondo, only Geekay Esports that wasn't able to get anything from that round. But it's still okay. Again, we still have 5 more matches to go, so there's plenty of chance for Geekay, of course, or for the Geeks to settle the score. We got ASI moving down 1 rank here. T2K with 61 points, 1 point lead up against our 12th placer, which is, of course, the Geeks here. Inner Circle moved up 1 rank. Dplus KIA still at the bottom of the barrel here with only 25 points.
Yeah, considering that like they are 6 maps behind in terms of points here, it's the best you can ask for as well. I think Dplus KIA just wasn't expecting that kind of aggression right from the get-go as well. They was like, why is there so many teams being so aggressive out of nowhere? But for all things considered here, I am excited. You know, I'm glad Rondo is over. Now, I'm old school. You can call me old school if you want here. I do like my maps El Clasico. I want to see how ERANGEL is going to be looking like. I'm going to see how Miramar is going to be looking like. But before we proceed with this match, we are going to be taking a short break. And right after this break, we will continue on with this match for now. See you guys right after this.
see the glow, feel it deep within my soul.
All right, here we go. We're done with Rondo. That means we're done with the warm-up. And just like what my co-caster said here, we want the El Clasico map, of course, to drop right now. So welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown with your casters, Red Queen and Icy Baby.
What's up? This is going to be very, very exciting to see how things are going to be happening as well. El Clasico is well, in this case, ERANGEL, especially here for the Ruthless Invitationals, things are a little bit different as well, because when it comes to Ruthless Invitationals, we have one of the tier 1 teams competing in this circuit, but at the same time, there is going to be a little bit of plot twist here. You are not going to be expecting a lot of macro rotations. You are going to be expecting straight up rivalry drop clashes non-stop. But before we talk about the rivalries, we have to talk about the overall ERANGEL performance here. At the start of day number 1, Vampire Esports and Virtus Pro are the 2 teams that were one of the teams that actually dominated in all the maps for ERANGEL. But APG and A7 was able to make a comeback yesterday in terms of their consistency, gameplay, and also very, very tactical maneuvers in order to actually snatch that leaderboard. So that is going to be the 4 teams that you have to be eyeing for. And my heart wants to support Flash again, but I'm changing my prediction here. I'm still a stats guy, so I'm going to go for Alpha Gaming for my prediction so far.
Oh, man. Okay, so, well, I was actually going to go for Alpha Gaming. There are 2 alphas dominating ERANGEL based on the stats that I've seen so far. So let me go with the other alpha. So let's look in the boys of Alpha 7.
Okay, that's gonna be a little bit of an interesting one as well, because production production actually went for Flash. That is cute. That is cute. But predictions wise, I'm surprised I didn't win the prediction. Like Flash was, you know, they didn't get the chicken dinner, but I was number 1 in the overall standings, you know, yesterday. Yeah, just that. Yeah, whatever, man. Like, anyways, moving on. Obviously, when it comes to ERANGEL, there is going to be a couple of rivalries we have to watch out for as well. In particular, it's going to be the Pochinki fights. We are going to be talking about the Primos fight. And also, there is going to be a potential Novo fight as well. So, SF does have a little bit of a small rivalry with them. And also, G, I think. That's going to be something that has had a little bit of like a 2-1 thing that has happened in Novo here. So, in that scenario, I think, I don't know whether or not are we going to see that 1v3 moment coming in from SF. Is going to be the, in particular, I think Godless was just popping off absolutely out of his mind. Like, I want to see Godless actually get a 1v4, but haven't happened. A lot of close calls coming from him, so I'm excited for that, generally.
Oh yeah, I'm excited to see D Savior defending Pochinki. You know, they love to drop in that area. APG loves to drop in the military base, and of course there's the Jorgapul area. So hey, I mean, we want to see a lot of drop clashes happen. Just like what you said, I'm looking forward to a lot of them because you know, everyone seems to be in the mood, you know, to give us a very good show, and hopefully we can see ERANGEL bleed.
Well, hopefully, and with the flight path coming from the north side as well, it is a pretty northwestern shift. Usually, I don't see Weibo Gaming wanting to stay for too long towards Primos, but Weibo I'm looking at Weibo Gaming right now. Like, are they gonna head all the way to Primos again and have that standstill for the longest of time? It's gonna be my question here. T2K uncontested on towards the 70, so nothing super crazy. Alpha 7 towards Georgia uncontested as well. They're gonna be A-okay. Dplus KIA also gonna be joining the mix here. So I didn't see Dplus KIA at all yesterday, so I don't think there is gonna be drop clashes from them. But only time will tell. But well, never mind. I spoke too soon. 70 is actually a contested right now. It seems like I8 gonna be going up against T2K. Now.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. T2K, the Assassins, right now going up against I8. So this is Crypto's team. So far, so good for both the teams here. I feel like it's still information gameplay for the both of them, but I'm pretty sure that they are hearing all those footsteps, so they are trying to listen closely and probably talking to each other on like the best way to actually approach this situation. So let's check out which team is gonna commit the first mistake.
Now, speaking of mistakes here, Flash going up against Weibo this time. Huh, it seems like we have a new contender this time. It's not INF versus Weibo now. It's also going to be Flash joining in the mix as well. But look at Zeus going for the mad dash with the shorties. No utilities, not enough armory as well. But Weibo Gaming, oh no, the silence stab. He just held the ground there. K is able to take him down, but the shorties to save the day, was able to trade him off. Zeus is able to somehow hold on, but Flash, they've lost 2 players. And Weibo, they want to engage him. So Victor, just a pixel of an arm was showing, and Weibo Gaming is able to take him out. That is very, very unfortunate. Roro was able to take him out. That is just unlucky, I would say.
Oh man, okay. I mean, it continues on. This is a very different Weibo Gaming that we're seeing play here in Ruthless. I mean, usually they're very passive, but right now they're stepping on the gas here, and they just won! Oh my goodness, they just eliminated Team Flash, which is like a team also very much aggressive for this tournament. And now Weibo Gaming was able to win that fight, but here comes another challenger. It is the boys of Influence Rage giving them a little bit of something here for this ERANGEL match.
Wow. That is a cheeky angle as well. Weibo wasn't expecting that. There you go, gets a pick. Order now needs to go in for the reset here by INF. They've heard all these commotions. They know they're weak. They are here to try and clean house, and Weibo Gaming wasn't expecting a third party here. And just like that, they're in trouble. Influence Rage just got Order completely surrounded, and that is going to be Weibo taken out. And just like that, 2 teams taken out of Primors. Meanwhile, 70's fight still at a standstill. T2K puts a little bit of pause here for us to watch that match. And now we're going to continue this action here with I8 as well as T2K.
Slight advantage, though, for the side of ASI8, since they've already taken down 2 players from the side of T2K. Now, Ajaya, okay, just really waiting for the opportunity here to put down any player coming from ASI8. He does have that element of surprise as he is on prone and not making his presence felt to the boys of ASI8. But ASI8, okay, they can fall into that trap, or they could go together so that they could provide that support. Casanova leading the charge here, Huzaifa right behind. They're a little bit hesitant to actually move forward, but Crypto, I think he has his eyes on Igneous here, so I feel like they are coming after Igneous first before they hunt down Ajaya.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I think they heard him, right? Igneous. He's gonna look for the angle. They spot him. Crypto was able to spot him a fraction on the rooftops. Oh, gas can. Oh, that's some serious damage here. Crypto chipped off halfway. But they have to put a little bit of a full stop here as they wait for Crypto to try and reset those houses before they go for this push. And like you said, Jaya is watching out the off angles here to try and punish this. Guinness, he's got the shotties. He's trying to bait some sort of a step here to try and make reactions coming from ASI8, but no movements yet. Crypto pulling up the smoke grenade to try and bait out those grenade pin sounds, but looks like there is no frag grenades in play coming from ASI8.
This is going to be tricky for the side of T2K since they don't have that manpower, but Huzaifa right now having an exchange up against Igneous, and it was Casanova that put him down on his knees here. So we're talking about the last surviving member from T2K, and that would be Ajaya. They're hunting him down, and Ajaya was able to spot Huzaifa right in an instant, put him on his knees as well. So it's Crypto and Casanova, but Crypto already, of course, getting ready to pick up his teammate here. So Ajay, I'm not exactly sure what the plan is going to be, but he could pull off a clutch. I mean, that could still happen. It's just going to take a lot of energy, but it is still possible.
That is some insane pick off here. But like you said as well, it's not impossible. Unfortunately, this is not Rondo, so there is no recall available. So he's going to be all by himself the entirety of the game. But nice little small pick here coming from Ajaya, but no confirmations. They get the full reset. And interesting enough, this is the only drop clash left in this entire map. Like I was expecting a little bit more than this if you think about it. INF wrapped up really quick. Pochinki is kind of empty as well. Everybody is just slowly rotating the zone now. And the only fight remains is pretty much ASI8 and Ajaya. And Ajaya, no vehicles, only's got an 8, is in a 1v3 situation. And seems like ASI is just deploying 2 players to try and hunt him down, while Huzaifa is going to be looting and trying to plan a exit strategy from the far horizon. Ajaya is holding the nade. He hears Crypto. And I think he wants to lob the perfect nade to try and shut him down, but all exit strategy for Ajaya is done. There's no more way out, no more room, no more space. He's trying to prone his way through as well, but I think he's just straight up stuck because Casanova is just staying on top of the roof as well. I think he heard those movements. But oh, Crypto, look for it. Off angle. He sees him proning. He is dead. Bye-bye, Kajaya.
Yeah. I mean, Crypto did not even give him a chance to pull out his gun. I mean, it's just straight up go back to the lobby, man. Okay, ASI 4 points in the bag here. K2, however, also got taken out of the equation, but that was a good play. That was a good play.
I would be really impressed if Ajaya was able to take him down from that angle. Like just 2 to 3 headshots is all he need. But unfortunately, that did not happen. So it will probably be happen in my imagination. But for now, Alpha 7, they've heard all these gunshots. They are going to be tuning in, but unfortunately does not want to go for the commitment. They are going to be on the go right now. The zone is going to be closing in very solidly, shortly, and every single team has gotten sent to control down. So this is potentially a 70 circle. Well, never mind that. I'm pretty bad at predicting things. That's why I'm on 0 prediction. Seems like it is going to hit all the way to Yasnaya instead.
Oh man, okay, just look at that. Dplus KIA and even Thundertalk and even Alliance, they do have the opportunity here to accumulate a lot of points, to assume a lot of points. I mean, D-Saver's just getting inside. We've got Skyforce as well. I mean, there are plenty of teams here that are still trying to get to a better location inside the zone. And now Thundertalk, okay, getting a little impatient, just doing a little bit of that spray up against Loops there, but is Loops gonna take the bait? Are they gonna go into a fight here? I think so.
I don't think you should, right? Like, okay, never mind. Like you said, nice little drive-by, but Alpha 7 caught out in open as well. And that's gonna be a hot start from Obscure. He's gonna be picked off out in open as well. Rafinha through the 3 lines takes him out, and now even the last player from last 2 players from Alpha 7 gets scouted out as well. Revo wants to get in on those vehicles, but no! The suppressed fire from Rafinha catches him, and now only 1 player remaining from Alpha 7. Gui Zhao stuck out in the open. His head is sticking out, and now Nilzada is able to take him out, and just like that, Loops gets a 5 elimination domination, taking out Alpha 7, and even Alpha 7 gets taken out of this game. What a way it has been. And Virtus Pro next to fall to join them.
What?
As they get taken out by Geekay Esports.
Okay. I mean, we did talk about Geekay bouncing back, and what a way to do that. I mean, eliminating one of the teams that are actually at the top of the charts. Okay, way to go. 13 teams remaining for stage 2. Oh, man. We're talking about, like, 5 teams already out? Insane.
Yeah, this is really fast. And probably the next year is going to be potentially Dplus KIA, but I might be wrong. Skyforce's rivalry with Geekay did not happen. So this is them on day 3 actually, you know, setting things aside, not fighting. It's kind of weird. I was expecting that it was going to continue. But alright. Dplus KIA has to lose a Sao. They've had a great run here during their competition in INKR. Oh, sorry, BMIC, I would say. International Cup. But at the same time, you know, they've been doing pretty okay. They've got a lot of experience. I was very surprised that they are not adapting to this lobby, though. But Skyforce now, hold that thought. Seems like they are going to be having a little bit of run in here with EArena. It's T2K could be driving him by, but doesn't want to commit. It is going to be out in open. Zone may shift onto Yasnaya. We are going to be expecting on the urban warfare field. And again, my prediction might be pretty bad here. I want to see how it goes. And yes, I was wrong. It is going to shift onto his where Dplus KIA is as well. Dupes has got a decent cover to work with. Got a decent amount of compounds. But this is the mad dash. This is the great migration happening now.
I mean, D Savior right now is just turning it up a notch, you know, their aggression level, which is okay. I mean, we have been waiting for this to happen. We got Natty T right here applying a lot of pressure onto that one player of Alpha Gaming. Definitely not going to let him go on his way peacefully. Okay, he's definitely going to get that kill. And we got Paragen getting closer, and he's going to be backed up by Shin over here. So there's 3D Saviors surrounding him. That would be tough, defending himself. And oh, he was able to take down Shin. But here comes Paragen, of course, to rescue his teammate. Let's see if he can put down top right now. And oh no, access denied as well.
But no passport, no entry. No license, no entry, I would say. But now Sky, they've heard all these commotions. APG, they're losing their players. Top needs to try and save the day, but unfortunately, he is about to get in a very tricky situation. D Xavier hears him. He's popping the first 8 kits. Points still available, and another tap again. As soon as he goes out, now Nace comes in. He sees where Lavish is. He needs to line it up perfectly. Ooh, cooking up those nades. Now through the corner as well. Top. Oh, nice dodge though. Nice dodge.
See, this is not like one of those chicken dinner wins, but this is pretty intense. I mean, Top, the last surviving member from Alpha Gaming, and just really putting up a show here up against D Savior. I mean, it doesn't even matter that he is all alone left to deal with business here. I mean, he is still dominating. Just look at that, punishing the boys of D Savior. He was able to put down 2 of them, and now he's coming after Levi's, the 1v1 situation, and now Top running out of space here. He doesn't even have any first aid kits, so this could be the end of the line for Top, but of course, he did not go down without getting some points done as well.
Yeah, he needs to stock up as well. Like he's trying his best to actually loot up these Xavier's bodies for those first 8 kits, but he's getting gatekept for the longest time. Levi's just holding down the fort for the longest here, and it's just so very, very difficult. Now he gets a little bit space to actually loot up, but even that, there's just no first 8 kits. Forced to use bandages. He needs to make a mad dash, and he's got to get out. He's still outside the zone, but that's pretty much it for APG. I don't think Tom's going to be able to do very much in this game itself. But now on screen, we do have Papara Esports scouting out INF, and all those vehicles pretty much expose their tires pop. So Jinwoo making sure that INF is stuck in those compounds. No exit. Once you enter, there's no way out. But there's zone shifts as well. Let's see if it shifts back to BPE, or does it shift towards Dplus KIA? Dplus KIA will have dips on those gas stations here. And very tricky spot to be having here, but the split from Dplus KIA is going to be able to do a lot of damage from every single team making inside zone now.
But I feel like, you know, they have to be also aware of the presence of those teams that are just right across the river. I mean, if they expose themselves getting, you know, like getting lucky with some elimination points from those teams that are getting inside the zone, it could be detrimental for them as well. But let's see how they're going to play things out here. INF inside a compound. It's their fortress for now. We got Thundertalk Gaming doing it as well. Inner Circle descending from that hill. We don't see any teams having an exchange just yet. I mean, for now, except for D Savior and Papara Esports. It's Lazarus taking down Levi's.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very interesting one here to see how BPE is going to be playing this. But at the same time, like you said as well, right? That they are looking to hunt people. They are looking to look for those eliminations. They are looking for strategic long range. I would say sneaky snipes, I would say. But that's the case always been T1 lobbies, right? It's all about those sneaky plays rather than the just man-to-man, you know, fair fight, no third-party action. It's always about opportunistic moments that gives them that advantage here. And in this case, IC coming from Yasnaya, they have to get out. Geekay does have a okay-ish compound, but not the greatest for holding down the fort, though. As IC does have a lot of ways to actually drive past them. But that's pretty much east side. West side, we have EArena gas station in play. Actually, I'm surprised Dplus KIA actually conceded this spot, huh?
I mean,
That's
they have
weird.
an opportunity as well. I mean, like Vampire Esports, INF, ASI8 also headed towards that same direction. I mean, there's just one road right there leading
Okay.
to them. So let's see if they're going to take up the fight here.
Huh. All right. Seems like that's not really happening here. But here comes the push coming from Geekay Esports. IC pushing up against Geekay Esports. The smokes are there, but the nade's no connection. IC actually backed off just because there is a Molotov in place, so no entry available, and they are going to be caught out in open. That Molotov denial is one of the reasons why Inner Circle could not push up, and just like that, they were taking too much time outside in open. Nades comes through, Geekay picks them apart bit by bit, and Geekay winning the fight, and Falak goes down. Savji holds down the fort, 4 eliminations. What a denial coming in from Geekay. What a play as they shut down IC. But the journey continues. Everybody is struggling to scramble inside the zone. EArena now getting crashed in by ASI8. And while this is also happening as well, on the corner of the minimap, we do see Dplus KIA and VPE looking to potentially get a free shots from the sides. And even Loop Station is going to be driving by with the LMG. All right, okay. This is getting a little bit too messy here, to my taste.
Oh man, it's just Tourniquet and Joker right now presenting EArena. I mean, they're trying to still hold their defense, you know, for this small compound right here, and they're defending themselves well up against Loops, I can say. And Loops in a very vulnerable position because, well, Vampire Esports is just looking down, you know, monitoring the situation. And if I were to compare the situation between EArena, well, Loops, EArena is inside a small building here, so they can still protect themselves. And I feel like Dplus KIA getting closer. They have, I mean, they're showing interest here to come into play as well. So this could easily be a 4-way battle.
Yeah, it could be. But again, Joker trying to get a little bit cheeky, but 30k, Nades comes through. He gets a knock. And Loops, they get taken out. The third parties from afar, even Neko Dive was able to take him down. Just like that, Thundertalk Gaming takes advantage of this situation, takes him out. VPE couldn't not find those angles, which is very, very unfortunate. But at the same time, the damage has been done. Beautiful stuff coming from EArena. They were able to hold down the fort. But now let's talk about the zone. Zone shifts into his Dplus KIA. Chips and Snoo is in the center-ish with the only solid compound inside the zone, whereas everybody else needs to push in. And this is going to be tricky. EArena still hesitating to push onto his Dplus KIA now, but they are going to try and spread their wings a little bit to try and get some sort of information. There's just not a lot to work with for EArena, especially when they have been holed up in those compounds for the longest times, whereas Dplus KIA, they were holed up, but they hear everything around them.
I mean, they have been avoiding all conflicts. I mean, they're just sticking to that particular spot right there. I am quite anxious, though, for the boys of Alliance. I mean, if the zone actually goes to the left side and leaves their spot, it can be very hard for them to get across, since Vampire Esports can be there to just, you know, like, wait for them, fish them out, get those elimination points. So let's see what's going to happen later on as we move on to stage 6. But in the meantime, we're looking at EArena down to their 2-player. They might go up a clash up against Thundertalk. They're pretty close with Nico Dive and King here over to the edge of the circle. And also, it can be a tricky maneuver for the side of EArena to even survive this, just because they don't have enough firepower.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a tricky situation, but Safji, I believe in it. Like, I've seen him come out of sticky situations like this before. So maybe, just maybe, he's gonna be able to do so. But Vampire, this is my first time seeing Vampire just playing very tactical. Usually I was expecting them to be very aggressive. But so far, they've just been playing the macro game. They've been playing the long-range battles, and this entire southwest corner has just been on hard lockdown from Seongjin Woo and the rest of the gang here. And, you know, there's a saying, we've said as well, Seongjin Woo is the main character and we're all living in his world, right? And Vampire Esports has been dominating in the first days as well as the early stages of day number 2. And just like that, As soon as I say it, the circle actually shifts in this vicinity, divided into two
man.
intersections, and VPE's got full cover on the south side. And the only threat to VPE right now is going to be Alliance from the southeast corner. But even then, I don't think Alliance would try and challenge this without taking out VPE first. So that's going to be the direct confrontations between both of them before they make the next rotation.
That's definitely how it is going to go down. So let's see who's going to be winning the fight. Is it going to be Alliance or is it going to be Papara Esports? But as for Dplus KIA, they're maintaining their composure here. I mean, this is the perfect time for them to get into those fights. I mean, they have the gatekeeping opportunity against EArena. They could potentially shut down Thundertalk Gaming as well, since they do have the compound and Thundertalk. They're out there in the open. Just look at that. Nobu applying pressure onto EArena here, making it very difficult for them to even move forward. So it will take a miracle right now for EArena to get inside the zone.
Yeah, this is very tricky here. Like, it makes a lot of sense why Dplus KIA is just playing safe. Reason being that they've lost Osal rather early, but considering that they have hold down the fort for the longest time, ammunition is an all-time low from Dplus KIA right now. They have to be very conservative right now. Nobu doesn't have a lot of ammunition. But we saw a nice pick there, as EArena was able to scout out VPE. And just like that, the push comes through EArena. They're looking for points. And Joker,
man,
pick up the loot. Look at this. Ooh. Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry. Bye-bye.
Well, Joker's not laughing now.
Okay, thanks, bye.
Oh man, okay, good exchange. That was a very nice try coming from EArena despite the situation, despite the odds being against them. And now we're looking at 4 teams now for stage 6 here. We got Geekay also getting eliminated with 7 elimination points in the bag here. Alliance getting obliterated. We've got Thundertalk also close to them. So Alliance, we've got Thundertalk and Papara Esports fighting all together, and Dplus KIA says, like, okay, we're not interested in getting into a fight, so just settle the score and we'll face like whoever wins the fight out of the 3 of you.
Yeah, that is Noble. Okay, you know, talking about restock, that's the restock right there that Dplus KIA could get. But they need those confirmation. They need to stock up is going to be the question here. They've left Chips behind to try and provide support fire. We're down to the final 4 teams, but Chips only has 2 magazines. And Song Ji-woo, oh, his head was sticking out. Chips wanted to blast him. But at the same time, he's just keeping tabs on everyone from the south side. And the zone does force them to cross onto the east side as well. 2 taps onto the head. Ooh. But could not find the 3rd connection there. Chips may have looked to try and go in for the push the moment he gets the knock though. But Nobu down to his last 20 bullets as well. Desperation calls for desperate measures here. Dplus KIA, how will they do this though? 2 players, no ammunition. VPE made their way to the east side. I'm surprised Jui has decided to push Alliance here out of position. Like, this is out of zone.
I know, right? I mean, Papara Esports wants to nip it from the bud, right? Not even gonna let Alliance leave that compound. And Jui, okay, trying to flush him out, just applying a little pressure. And let's check out what Alliance is gonna do in this situation. I mean, Lazarus as well as Song Jin-woo, they're just out there waiting for every opening that they could find to shut down or take down Alliance. I mean, they're managing 2 teams here. We still got the boys of Thundertalk. We got Nico Dive right there, also trying to find an opportunity to get some elimination points done as well. We got Song Jin-woo in a very peculiar angle, I can say, but he does know where to point his gun.
Yeah, that's gonna be on Alliance for sure. And Thundertalk, ooh, that's a cover fire here. Nico Dive was able to defend this. Chip damage came through, could not take him out, and Alliance, they crumble. They get completely destroyed. What a flop, what a defense, what a hold. Alliance, it looked good for a second. You blink it and you miss it. They just get completely shut down. That is so unlucky.
Oh man, I think like Thundertalk is like not really in the best of spots here. I mean, they are in between Dplus KIA and Papara Esports, so they could be the first team to get taken out of the equation here, and it would be a battle between Papara and Dplus KIA. We got Chips getting closer. Okay, a little reckless there, I can say, but let's see what he has up in his sleeves. We got Ting. Cooking up a nade. Okay, was able to give off big damage right there up against Chips of Dplus KIA. And now, there's still throwing some more
no.
down those chips now. So this is not good for the side of Dplus KIA.
Yeah, desperate times calls for desperate measures. Dplus KIA, they had no choice but to push through just because they were low on ammunition. Like, shotguns are effective close range. Chips tried to make a rush there, could not find anybody to actually restock, and just like that, they lose the player, and only Snoo remains. But even Snoo is out of ammunition here, still on the watchtowers, and Vampire does not want to push this just because of the fact that Snoo is still alive. So as soon as Snoo runs out of ammunition, well, everybody's gonna be very, very happy about this for sure. That's so unlucky though. That's really, really unlucky for Snoo. It could have been a great game, but just no way of resupplying the ammunition. That's the only problem that Dplus KIA face.
Yeah. And we all thought that, Thundertalk won't be able to, like, really maintain their position, but it turns out that Dplus KIA might be the first one to go since they're down to their last player here. So I'm pretty sure Dplus KIA will let each other, let the two teams battle it out first before they come into fight here. And Sung Jin-woo looking to fish out some points here. Okay, Sung Jin-woo being the greatest hunter of all time, if I'm not mistaken. That is his reputation. They're spending a lot of time in the blue zone, so I mean they could probably just deny the point, but then again, I mean, who would want that? I mean, Thundertalk Gaming is has the best chance of also getting some elimination points done as well, and that was a very beautiful nade right there coming from Sitting.
That is so unlucky. Like, Song Jin-woo was hunting Neko Dive, but turns out Neko Dive was just live pinging Song Jin-woo's position for his teammates going for the nade. And just like that, they take him out. That was a little bit too greedy, overexposure. But a very, very cheeky play coming from Neko Dive, I would say. Very, very nice. But at the same time, they still could not go in for the push because of one reason, and that is Snoo being alive in those watchtowers. You can see Snoo not pulling a single shot just because of one thing: lack of ammunition. It's either confirmations or nothing at all. But it seems like Papara Esports tries to go and keep up on towards Thundertalk Gaming. And now one well-placed nade is all he needs, but no nades whatsoever. And how is Song Jin-woo droning on top in the middle of the road and not getting shot? But based on the positions here and knowing that everybody's in front of them, sure, great.
You called it!
Yeah, never mind. Forget it.
You called it. You called it. But anyway, I mean, this is a great opportunity for Thundertalk to be aggressive right now. Okay, Jui already down, and Sung Jin-woo just got picked up, and now Sitting and just trying to get closer and closer, while Nico Dive and the rest of the team here just applying a lot of pressure onto the side of Papara Esports. But are they giving a chance for Vampires to actually reset?
I don't think they can. I don't think they have. They just don't have the help or the space to work with. Thundertalk closes this very, very clean game here coming from Thundertalk Gaming. Patience paid off. They were just waiting for Dplus KIA to get taken out, and that's exactly it. As soon as Suwo gets taken out, they immediately go in the flush against Vampire here. Nicely done here coming from Thundertalk Gaming. It took a while, but sometimes better safe than sorry, I would say.
Still unfortunate though for Dplus KIA. They were so close to actually securing a chicken dinner, at least for day number 3 here. But you have to give it to Thundertalk Gaming. Again, they weren't really in the best of spots. I mean, they got sandwiched in between Vampires and Dplus KIA, and that was a missed opportunity, I can say, from the side of Dplus KIA. They could have just went for the points, But then again, we don't want to take the spotlight out of Thundertalk Gaming. They did good. This is a good and a decent number of elimination points as well. Good zone positioning, and they deserve this clean win, this chicken dinner from round 2.
Yeah, definitely as well. There has a lot of interesting plays coming in here, but with Dplus KIA coming in towards the gameplay, the lobby itself, the entire lobby feels a little bit much different now. Like, a lot of macro rotations being made by Dplus KIA made things very, very difficult for teams to actually play this circle as well. And obviously, I wouldn't say Dplus KIA had the biggest game so far. But them in the impact towards the later stage of games, resulting in every single team kind of stuck in the corners, has been also Dplus KIA's game plan on setting them out around those facilities. And like you said as well, VP being stuck, Thunder Gaming forced to rotate one of the most awkward zones ever. Like for a second, oh, it looks like a Yasnaya circle. Oh wait, what a scam. It's not the open fields of Yasnaya, it's actually back to the west. And then from the west, it went back to the lake, and I'm like, this is a weird circle, I would say.
Erratic behavior. Yeah. All right. So match number 14 here in ERANGEL. Again, we've got Thundertalk, Papara Esports, Geekay Esports, and Loops performing very well. Looking at the stats, Thundertalk used a lot of nades. That is a total of 15 nades used in this match, which is, of course, I guess, a big contributing factor in securing that chicken dinner.
Yeah, for sure. But again, at the same time, it came down to a little bit of luck, angle, and skill. I think Vampire got a little bit too aggressive to try and farm for finishes, and they just got punished for it. Thundertalk Gaming just played it extremely passive, played safe as well, which you kind of expect the majority of teams do play like how Thundertalk Gaming plays, instead of just full on aggression, especially in this stage of the zone. But well, again, knowing that Vampire knows where everybody else is, it makes a lot of sense why they wanted to go for the aggression. Like Song Jin-woo proning out and open, there was a very cheeky one-way smoke, but it just didn't pay off. Like, it looked good if it pays off, but it's like a high risk, high reward kind of scenario. But of course, let's talk about the MVP of the match. Nekodai was able to pick up a lot of players from the sides here with his sneaky approach, a very cat-like reflexes coming from Nekodai, with 7 eliminations in this game.
To be honest, I'm loving the energy coming from PEL teams. Usually when they play in Ruthless, it's just all about getting some information or just really playing it passively. But I do love the fact that both Weibo Gaming and Thundertalk, they're stepping on the gas here, putting in a very great show as well. And, you know, it makes everything very interesting. Top performers from this round, aside from Nico Dive, putting 7 elimination points in the bag here, we've got Rafina as well. From Loops, we've got Sitting with 4 elimination points, and Saf G here coming from Geekay. And we all saw how dominating that nade coming from Sitting. I think that paved the way for Thundertalk to actually really win the fight. I mean, the timing there, the accuracy of that grenade elimination coming from Sitting, again, beautifully done. So they deserve that chicken dinner win up against Papara Esports.
Yeah, I agree. This is a very border game coming from Thundertalk as well, considering that if they get the chicken dinner, they do tend to have a little bit of comebacks to try and win the game itself. But again, I think the game plan about training for the bigger picture, or in this case for the globals in particular as well, is that Smash Rule is in play. Not for this tournament, I would say. And I think getting chicken dinners is going to be very important here. You can see Dplus KIA trying to eye for chicken dinners themselves. You can see Thundertalk also eyeing for chicken dinners. Vampire is training for gunplay, which is why they're being so aggressive. But despite all that, they're still in number 2. With this performance coming from Vampire, they put themselves into a number 2 position with 121 points. They're finally caught up with the race leader with only 9 points of a difference between them and A7.
Oh man, and you know what? Papara Esports is so notorious for this one. If I'm not mistaken, because I was going through the numbers day 1 of the grand finals, it was Papara Esports at the top, but somehow they got pushed further down the ranks. It was Alpha 7 right now, the top dogs in this competition, but then again, they closed in that gap. So 9 points, just like what you said, and there's a big chance that they could dethrone Alpha 7. So there's a need for Alpha 7 to hold on to their thrones, because I don't think it's going to be for long.
Yeah, it's going to be close as well. Only 4 matches remains that decides whether or not who is going to be the champion here of the Ruthless Invitational. So anything can happen. Expect the unexpected. But for now, we are going to be taking a very short break. And right after this break, we will continue on with the next match of ERANGEL. See you guys right after this. Hello everyone and welcome back to Ruthless Invitational Grand Finals Day number 3 here. Today is going to be the continuation, or in this case, we are going to continue on with the journey, see who is going to be lifting the championship of this tournament as well, because now we are going to be proceeding with the next match. Here is going to be a map of ERANGEL happening right here, right now. My name is ICBaby12. Joining me is going to be Red Queen to give you guys the English commentary here. Red Queen, ooh, top ERANGEL performers. Vampire is back, baby.
I know, right? Which makes it very hard for us since we're doing the team prediction here. I do wonder if Alpha 7 is going to continue on just being complacent, just going to be chill. But I feel like Papara Esports, they're already in the mood here to get a lot of elimination points and to maybe dethrone Alpha 7, maybe take them down from the top spot here. So I feel like Papara Esports, they are really, I guess, and they're turning on their level of aggression to the highest, I guess.
Yeah, so your prediction would be... Wait, how did I get 10 predictions out of nowhere?
Wait, what's going on?
Okay, you know what? Yes, they're not wrong. They're not wrong, okay? It's 10 predictions of teams that do not get the chicken dinner. Okay, so my prediction is, you know what? I'm just gonna go for Papara Esports now. Like yesterday,
okay.
I was supporting Papara all the way through. Not happening this time. I'm gonna go for Papara instead.
All right, so you went with the big boys. I'm gonna give Team Flash a chance.
Team Flash. Okay. Team Flash. All right. I've got 5 predictions. Wow. Of course, yeah. 5 predictions.
Why are you adding free prediction points?
No, my predictions is teams that do not get chicken dinner. It's different. It's completely different. And production's gone for Virtus Pro. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a little bit of switch here. They see something we don't. Makes a lot of sense as well, considering that Virtus Pro has been doing a lot of off the map, off the screen action. And looks like I'm curious to see how Virtus Pro actually does this time here as well, because they were a top contender in the of ERANGEL in day number 1. They did a lot of points. They were very, very stable, but it's always been a back and throw between the 4 teams so far, right? It's between Virtus Pro, Papara Esports, Alpha 7, and also Alpha Gaming, especially when it comes to the ERANGEL map as well. So every single time our predictions come true, it's like when we predict them, they don't win. When we don't predict them, they win. So it's like,
I know, right?
It's hard.
We don't exactly know who's going to be winning the fight, but I am going to hold on to Team Flash's performance during RONDO. I mean, that was like 17 elimination points. They dropped as many points as they could, so perhaps they can do the same here for ERANGEL. I mean, I've seen this guys really go for like full aggro, so maybe, just maybe, they can turn into the kaijus that I'm looking for just to really dominate this match.
Well, they have to be 8 teams in order to have number 8 involved, right? So I would say, are we gonna see 8 kaijus? I don't know. Or in this case, the 8th one is gonna be the question. But for now, the flight path is gonna be coming in from the west side of Ceremony, ending towards the southeast corner of Milta Power. Pretty normal. But I want to see if there is going to be a drop cash onto its Primos this time, because it is very, very far off here. Weibo loves going there. Vampire was able to join the fight as well. But seems like Vampire is going to be dropping onto Zorky. This is... Okay, yeah, I would say the secondary drop, I must say. And surprise enough, nobody's contesting them.
Yeah, it's a different drop spot. Okay, interesting. Okay. I guess the only good that we can see here is that they're close to Alpha 7, so perhaps a clash can happen. That's definitely one of the clashes that we look forward to. But hey, what just happened? Okay, so T2K and I8 is opening up the match once again.
Yeah, that's a Severny rivalry happening here for the longest time. But this time, Yasnaya is going to be having a party themselves here. Weibo is going to be in the vicinity. EArena is going to be in Yasnaya as well. That's going to be another huge fiasco happening. Even Geekay is going to be in play as well. And even in Influence Rage is going to be play. The initial rivalry has always been INF and also Weibo Gaming. But even Flash is in Yasnaya. We've got a 5-way showdown in Yasnaya right now. What is going on? This is going to be a feast.
Oh, that is
Oh,
for sure. We
well, I
want this
don't
to
know.
turn into a bloodbath.
Oh. Well, I don't know if it's going to be a bloodbath or it's going to be ultimate camping for the next 3 seconds. It's either or only. There's no in between.
Whoa.
Straight up.
Okay. Well, I mean, okay. It's I8 versus T2K. We have seen this battle going on for a while now for all 3 days. And now Huzaifa making a move up against T2K here with a lethal weapon, and that's an M249, so that's a big weapon right there. From the Killface Weibo versus Team Flash, and Tops is currently knocked down on the ground here. We got K2, just keeping a close eye onto Venom, but Huzaifa on bended knees. We got K2 trying to catch up to Venom. They're playing cat and mouse at the moment, and K2's just really finding an opportunity here to score that point.
Yeah, but at the same time as well, while this is actually happening as well, you can see T2K, they're scrambling here. Venom's all by himself to try and win this battle. Unfortunately, he's stuck in a very cheeky angle, but oh my god, the pixel shot from an off angle catches him while he's climbing the stairs. That is beautiful, beautiful stuff here from T2K. And while this is happening here as well, Yasnaya for Weibo Gaming, they were able to shut down a few players from Flash, and now Zeus is the only player remaining from the side of Flash as they go in for the flush to try and clean them up. INFS just sitting there watching the entire fight unfold there, and here comes the flush. No, Weibo, not like this. 2-man push completely shut down by Zeus. The shotties are good, and now Suki's going for the pre-fire. Does he get it? No, he gets denied as well. Zeus holds on to 3 players, and just like that, Weibo crumble. Flash single-handedly dismantling Weibo, and EArena comes in for the, well, in this case, INF comes in for the sweep. Oh no. I'm fumbling, but at the same time, that is just heartbreaking to watch.
Heartbreaking for me! Again, there goes my prediction again. Team Flash getting flushed out from this match. Oh man, but that was a crazy exchange nonetheless, And INF, that was a good timing, I can say, just stepping into the gameplay there and just getting the points done as well. APG, Thundertalk Gaming, also having an exchange here, but the fight is not over just yet here in Yasnaya because IF, well, they're still hunting down this last player coming from Weibo Gaming, and that is it. NO line, Weibo Gaming also out, back in the lobby with only 1 elimination point.
That is so unlucky, though, for how Weibo actually lost that fight here. Zeus just able to hold on for the longest of time. Couldn't find conversions, which he did, but at the same time, things initially looked good for Weibo. But at the same time, let's talk about the zones that is going to be happening here. It seems like the zone may shift into his military island. As you can see, Thundertalk Gaming is trying to make their way inside the zone. And currently inside there is going to be Alpha Gaming, going to be getting scouted out by Thundertalk Gaming as they try to make an entry from the east side. Whereas the rest of the world still lay low here. Vampire being one of the first teams to drop on Zarki, hasn't made that quick exit yet. And, well, Geekay now. We rush in from EArena now with this flush. Oh. Okay. That's a sandwich. Okay.
Wow.
All right. Okay, Geekay. Okay.
What a clutch there coming from Nerd Said. That was insane. I mean, he took care of business all on his own. If I'm not mistaken, that was a 3-piece kill.
Yeah, that 2-way sandwich kill box was just beautiful, right? Like one left, one right. They weren't able to isolate those fights, and they just got completely hammed on with this shotguns. And now they need those 3 sets here. Fortunately for them, there is those loot crates that they can get, but they need to heal up really quickly as well. INF, Diego, trying to cook up the nade to try and get an easy pick off, but unfortunately could not do so. Off angle from INF. From across the street, he was able to get a couple chip damage in, but it's 2 versus 2. Diego all by himself. His teammates on a little bit of the back lines, but not a lot of action to work with.
Hmm. Well, Diego is the only one inside the building here. I mean, you've already come close into eliminating the opposition, so you don't want to get into any rush decisions for now. I mean, you do have that opportunity to win the fight, so INF, they have the advantage here, but it could easily be um, the exact opposite. But let's see what's going to happen. For now, it's a standoff, but we can see D Savior on the screen here going after Alpha Gaming, and we got Shin shutting down Ruthless as well as Natty T over here. They're getting their one elimination point in the bag there, and Alpha Gaming down to just two. That would be Joel and Top. So again, that was fast, and we're talking about like being at stage 1 here with only 14 teams left.
Yeah, Geekay now running our meds as well. Nurzit needs to pick up some slack here, bandaging his way as much as he can, but there's only so much he can do. INF still gonna be locking horns with them for the longest time. And again, it's either gonna be really, really fast or it's gonna be ultimate camping. It seems like the option here for INF is that I am gonna wait for them to make a mistake. And Geekay, they actually make a jump here as they try to drop them and get a little bit surprised. Jump shots comes in, but oh my goodness, there's it! He wins that trade-off. Now he's down to what his last small little health is 2v1. He's got the SLK. He's got to make every single shot count. And he finds another! Nurse it! Last one. Can you get the full flush? Can you get the full cleanup? Here he comes.
Oh,
no! The denial happens. Eventually, Influence Rage comes out on top, but the damage has been done in the city of Yasnaya. It started off with 5 teams, and only 2 players and a single team remains from Yasnaya itself.
But we have to give it to Nerdsit. I mean, that was a phenomenal performance nonetheless. I mean, that was a fight that kept me at the edge of my seat there. Okay, so getting back into the action, we've got Skyforce, Riley phasing the ground, and that's courtesy of Thundertalk Gaming. We've got Jay getting some loots done, as well as Snake a Dive. We've got T2K Esports back on the screen here, going after Papara Esports and Igneous with a huge spray from the top of that hill. And I think was able to score some points. T2K Esports has been spending a lot of time here in the blue zone as well. Same thing goes for INF. It will be a long travel, from the northern side just to get into the safe zone, and they could potentially get greeted by the boys of Dplus KIA. But then again, it's still Suncheer here, all out on his own, and that was an easy, convincing win from the side of Thundertalk. So Skyforce down to their last member. I think they will just have to focus on longevity here and just getting some placement points done, because when it comes to firepower, Godless, I don't think he can still get some points here for now.
Yeah, it is going to be very, very unfortunate here. VPE, actually, I'm surprised Vampire is still in shooting range. Like, they were the first teams dropping Zarki. 3 players getting taken out. And now T2K, Venom, remains. And T2K was able to just completely shut them out. Like, looks like all our predictions has been very, very spot on. It is teams that just do not perform for some reason. And for them, in this particular game, I'm very surprised that Vampire just could not make it out. But all this considered, it's still a very, very far circle here. T2K, Vampire, they've got a lot of grounds to cover. But Vampire, they get caught out. Ajaya is able to find him out, and is going to be taking out Red Bull, and that is it for Vampire Esports. Unfortunately, the self-revive kit not going to do much for him. Could not pull it off, gets confirmed. And T2K, they are going to back out and try and rotate it in. But the question remains here. Does T2K realize that that was a self-revive kit and not a full team wipe? But we shall see. Only time will tell. Zone, I'm going to be shifting on towards the south side of Military Island. Dplus KIA, the only teams on the main island itself across the bridge, but everybody else has pretty much clustered on the south side. What? How is this possible? Like, how is Dplus KIA, for some reason,
What?
oh, like, for some reason, away from all the huge cluster of teams.
I think the game plan here for Dplus KIA is to just make sure that they get to the last few zones of the match here. You know, get those placement points done before they get to elimination points. I mean, they are avoiding all conflicts here, playing passively during the first few zones here, but they could still potentially take down T2K, who is making their way from the northern side to get inside the zone here. Same thing goes for INF. I mean, they are still over to the main peninsula here, and same thing goes for some of the boys of Virtus Pro. But getting into the military base or a portion of it could be hard, and we don't even know where the circle will land. Is it going to go to back to the main peninsula, or is it still going to continue moving to south of ERANGEL? But in any case, it would be very difficult for Dplus KIA here to even survive or get to the latter stages of the match here. But then again, I could be wrong. But that river or that body of water right down there in the middle, it will definitely turn red.
Yeah, but at the same time, I have a weird feeling that circle is going to shift on towards the bridge. But I might be wrong, though. It's happened before. But at the same time, you know, sometimes in life, you got to be in like an ostrich, you know? You got to, you know, dig a hole, put your head in, and lay low for a little bit. And hopefully things will die down and then sneak out of it. You know, and get a jump on other people. Does not make sense, right? But it's a good strategy.
Can be. That could be the case. Okay. Yeah. All right. So far, it's a quiet ERANGEL, except for Alliance here, doing an angry spray up against a J of Thundertalk. 60-42. I believe this is Olio. Okay. And a J. Oh, but it was Loops. Oh, the point got stolen.
Oh, wow. That is very, very unfortunate here. But, you know, nice little play here coming from Rafiana. But at the same time, Loops. They're just playing very, very safe here. And what is that? Did he just... That's interesting. But INF now going to be making their way inside the zone here. They're going to be coming from the north side. And like you said as well, it is going to be very tricky business here on how they want to traverse inside the zone. Ferry Pier is out of the equation as well. We are not going to be seeing those boat rides, which travels from Ferry Pier and pass along the rivers inside the ship itself. A little bit unlikely. It is, after all, Circle 5. But let's see. Circle shifts. Does it go towards the bridge or does it shift down south? Okay, it does shift down south. So Dplus KIA, they have to cross the bridge. T2K has to cross the river, the river as well. I would say, is that an ocean or a river? I don't know. But INF also needs to cross it with Military Island. And Loops is in the middle of them all, so they've got decent amount of cover.
Okay, so Dplus KIA, they could stay on the bridge, but we're going to focus on that later on. We got Alliance here inside the shack. 60-42 was able to put someone down on his knees, but unfortunately he gets tagged as well. 11 teams remaining, and we got Virtus Pro here coming into play as well. And we've got Ragoon picking up his teammate here. They will need all the manpower for them to win this match, which, I mean, this is a great opportunity for Virtus Pro. They are still a complete squad here. They haven't put any points just yet, but it's a big advantage if I were to compare it to the other teams here. Thundertalk having an exchange up against Loops, but Thundertalk just got eliminated from this round.
Yeah, now Xavier going to go in for a little bit of awkward engagement here. Virtus Pro going to be caught out in the sides as well. They're still barely on the edge of the zone, but the zone is hurting as well. Stage 4, you can see slowly chipping away at towards the Xavier. Paragid finds a pick here. Aragon gets taken out from the sides. Needs are coming in, but zone is coming in. The Xavier, that's the knock. They need to go to the resets, either reset or back out. And it seems like with the zone ticking away, they're forced to back out. Paragin gets the first aid kit, but at what cost? They got one player, but they've lost two. It's 2-for-1 exchange in favor of Virtus Pro instead. And while this is happening here, Virtus Pro, they finally make way inside the zone. But Loops is also driving along them as well. Diana goes in for the bait and switch, but no confirmations yet. And that's going to be them
man.
forcing to take a hard stop inside those compounds. Rafinha, support fire from the sides, could not find those rotations. But Snails gets taken out. Maldi was able to pick him up. Victor versus Pro is able to get in the push here. Rayto with the trade-off, it looks good. But now it all comes down to shotgun battle, and Rato was able to find connection here. Defense is good, but Virtus Pro still has Diana. Perfect nade is all he needs. Ooh, that is so close. But Diana, a pixel, a fraction through the cracks of the windows, was spotted out, and Rato was able to clean them up. And Dplus KIA also winning the fight from the west side.
Yeah, up against T2K, but the fight is not over just yet. Nobu is still knocked down on the ground, and we still have Igneous here for T2K Esports. It's been a while, I can say. We've seen the T2K really pick up the pace here, but the odds are also against them. Let's see if Igneous can actually make it to the other side of the bridge here. We still got Dplus KIA applying a lot of pressure. Igneous on prone. Can he do a massive counter? Well, we'll just have to wait and see. But the Blue Ripper is out to get them as well.
Yeah, Snoo is just gonna keep him in check here, making sure that he does not make it safely inside his zone, because he's so panicked as well, bobbing and weaving. They're just going for this long range engagement, gatekeeping each other. But the problem here is, no, he got gatekept by Snoo. He bled out to the zone. That is so unfortunate. That is so very unfortunate, though.
And just look at that. I mean, Dplus KIA, after having an exchange against T2K, they will have to deal with the top dogs here up against Alpha 7. So what are the chances on that one? But D Savior, that's the end of the line there. 3 elimination points. We'll probably see them in the last ERANGEL. Of course, we're gonna see them in the last ERANGEL because they're still part of the tournament. As for Inner Circle, we haven't seen much of Falak's group so far. We haven't seen them really go that full aggro just yet. They haven't, well, they only have 1 elimination point, but still plenty more of opportunity here to score some more. Alpha 7, just like what we anticipated, they're coming after Dplus KIA. They're making it very difficult for them to actually step inside the zone. Well, I mean, Revo gets knocked down, but Alpha 7 remains to be a strong competitor here. As for Inner Circle, they are seeing Loops goes in for the drive-by, but they're not hitting their targets just yet. They're close with Alliance, though. I mean, Falak is just right there.
Yeah, I don't think Falak is able to connect those shots here. That is just like, if you're not prone and looking at a moving vehicle like this and leading your shots, it's not very likely for you to connect those shots. Unless the vehicle is stationary, that's going to be a little bit different here. But again, very tricky here. I'll be really impressed, though, if he connects those shots. But for now, 6 teams remaining. IC is going to be coming from the south side. Loop still has zone control inside those compounds. Alpha 7 going to do the due diligence. So in this case, their SOP, housekeeping as well. Try and clean out everybody from the sites. As Alpha Gaming now. Top. He's been all by himself for the longest time. He's able to find 1 frag us just now. Catching off these DX Xavier. But there's only so much he can do. His vehicles is exposed. Alliance has got him completely kept in check. And with Result coming in, it's going to be tough. Like, even Inner Circle from afar is able to spot this. Does he see the pixel? Oh, boy, Naki. Yeah, he sees him. He sees him. Here comes the tap. Chips away at Top. But no confirmation, though. But Top still has time. Smokes comes in, but Top needs to make a mad dash for this. There's just no way out for Tops. I'm sorry. My man, he's going down.
Is he, though? Well, let's see. Okay. I mean, there's some smokes that had been popped. So that is somehow concealing Top's location for now. Falak's just trying to guess where Top is at the moment. It's a little difficult. But all for one, okay. He is having a competition here up against Falak on who gets to take down Top in this situation. So, I mean, we've seen Top really aggressively and also very good at defending himself. But at the end of that spray, it was Alliance that took that point. But here comes Falak right now, spotting down the enemy and punishing him for getting that point.
Yeah, they've made too much noise for like instantly. IC goes in for the push, takes him out, but this aggression here from IQ is not gonna be unpunished here. As Loop was able to hear all these commotions here, finds an off angle, takes him out. Alliance has some sort of breathing room here, all for one. Last player remaining, IC now puts a little bit of full stop here to stop this push against Alliance, as they need to reposition. But Falak says, you know what, I've got a good high ground. I want to take this. I'm a little bit angsty to do so, but immediately says, you know what, not worth it. Let's back off.
Mm.
Bigger picture, chicken dinner is going to be the way to go.
Oh man. Okay, this is tough. You know, Dplus KIA, well, they're down to their last player, so I don't think they can score the chicken dinner, at least for this round. I mean, IC definitely has something here, but they will have to take that compound out of loops if they really want to stand a chance here, or they maybe can challenge the boys of Alpha 7. But either way, they're going to take in a lot of damage here, so it is going to be tricky for everyone except for loops. I mean, loops, all they have to do is just wait for any enemies that would come charge onto their compound.
Yeah, that's nicely done here, coming from them. But now 3 teams remaining. Alpha 7, a little bit of a control from sides, but they do have Gorilla Hole with those buggies, so repositioning is going to be A-okay. But big threat for them is going to be IC. But for IC's big threat is still Loops, so they're pretty much at the mercy of Loops right now. So yes, Inner Circle has the high ground, but they can't overpeak this just because Loops does have those cheeky angles to work with. So it's going to be very, very tricky to play this. And Zone is still in favor for all 3 teams. No rush for them. So it will come down towards the phase where this entire 1 minute, it's all about just waiting for Zone, anticipating what's the news deck, probably a little bit more restock to work with. But Loops does have a little bit more space just because those compounds has a lot of bodies to figure out what to do next. Whereas Inner Circle, they're out of mats. They cannot afford to be chipped away. That's the only downside. Even for OP, he's down towards his last 2 magazines as well. So they need to be a little bit more conservative compared to Loops or A7.
Yeah, they have to manage their resources now that they've come to, almost the end of the line for this match. Alpha 7 Esports, they know that they don't exactly have the best of advantage here in this situation. I mean, it's just Karelia and Gizao right now repping up Alpha 7 Esports. Loops, they have the entire compound all to themselves, and all they need to do is just really be patient and play their cards right, and they could potentially score the chicken dinner here. And as for Inner Circle, if they really want to get that chicken dinner, they will have to get it by brute force.
Yeah, they definitely need to. It's going to be very, very tricky. But fortunately for Falak, he does have the ghillie suit, so it is going to be a little bit of element of surprise as well. One wrong move, A7 might be walking in towards a trap set up by Falak. And Inner Circle in prime position to secure a chicken dinner right here, right now. Because of Falak's positioning. But again, there's... You know what, Red Queen? There's just nothing that's going to happen here. Like, as long as the zone favors all 3 teams, it's not going to be doing too much. Like, the only 2 players that has not making the zone here is going to be the 2 remaining players from Inner Circle who's on top of those high grounds. And they've got an entire high ground advantage here. As soon as they reposition, you can see Loops take action. And it just comes down to just the zone itself. Like, there's no reason to take a unnecessary fight where there's 8 teams remaining. Nobody has the numbers advantage as of yet. Maybe Inner Circle as well as Loops against Alpha 7. But even then, zone favors Loops for now. Loops, they make it a zone. Inner Circle. Oh, Falak! He needs to be able to get the shot in. Vitin, with the car just driving off here, unfortunately sees that Inner Circle has a vehicle as well. Doesn't want to commit to the push now. It's just... I don't know, man. Like, it's just a patient waiting game. Like, it's like, it's left, it's right, it's somebody making a mistake, somebody overextends. Like, it's just a game of waiting. And Alpha 7 is just so cold. Look at this. Like, this is not making much movements at all.
It's a Mexican standoff for now, ladies and gents.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone is really being cautious here. I mean, they're so close at catching that chicken dinner, so nobody wants to make a mistake or rush decisions. We've got Loops though, trying to get closer, getting some information done as well. You have knowledge, then you have power. But for Inner Circle, it is going to be tricky. I mean, Falak is just monitoring the situation here. He's keeping a very close eye on Gizao and Kirill here of Alpha 7. And as for Noki and T24, they're just waiting for Loops right now to evacuate that compound. Now, this is going to be interesting here, Icy. I mean, the circle went in the middle, no cover at all. It's downright a battle. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, but this time Alpha 7 has a little bit of advantage now, just because of a small little off angle from the bridge itself can prove to be a little bit favorable. But Loops, well, you know what? Out in open, no problem. I just make my own cover. I've got a hovercraft. Like, where did that hovercraft come from? I didn't even see a single hovercraft in hands of Loop Station, but looks like they are going to be pulling off every single pocket strategy for this final zone. And with this hovercraft, IC is going to have a lot of problems mowing them down here unless they do some chip damage here. But OP, they scout things out. They have to back out. Even Alpha 7 as well is hearing all these commotions. They are creeping up here. But eventually, somebody's got to pull the trigger. And whoever pulls it first,
oh no!
Well, we'll get the first jump. And that's going to be Loops fighting Inner Circle from the side. They lose one. Naki is taken out. Inner Circle cannot go for the reset here as well. OP down to his last first smoke. And just like that, they have no choice but to lose Naki. No way they can save this. And the perfect hit for Ruffin, huh? To find Falak. And just like that, here comes the hovercraft. Thank you very much. Arigato gozaimasu. Easy point.
Oh, that is not what we wanted. Okay, but here we go. Inner Circle still try their best, of course, to survive this round, but they didn't really have any choice at all. Alpha 7, we got Gizao here trying his best to survive as well, but just look at how the amount of spray, the amount of bullets actually headed towards his direction. Gizao's still very low in HP here, but is coming after another player from Loops, and it's so amazing that he's still alive.
Yeah, Loops is trying his best. Guizhao, last tick of health. He's so low. Does he not realize he's so low? Just any random bullet will do. Will he get the clutch? Yes, he will. Vitin clutches it, and that's gonna be Loops Esports taking the winner chicken dinner of this game. But this Mexican standoff finally comes to conclusion with Loops Esports coming out on top. And again, the hovercraft is completely game changing for them. As soon as they realize that everybody's weak, use the hovercraft as information, mow them down, run them down, do whatever you want. Nobody is going to be able to do anything about that.
I was holding my breath, to be honest. I mean, very good exchange. Everyone gave us a good show. You cannot deny that fact. You know, Loops, it was amazing that they held on to that compound for as long as they can. Circle gave us, you know, quite a challenge for all those three teams that got left behind. You know, it went down there in the middle. So everyone was forced to actually engage. Unfortunately, though, for Inner Circle, Noki got taken down outside of the zone, and then down goes Falak as well. That was, you know, I guess the ripple effect that happened, you know, for Inner Circle, and also paved the way for Loops to actually secure that win. Because, I mean, Alpha 7 also down to their last surviving member. He couldn't do anything at all. I mean, he was up against 3. But, you know, it was a beautiful win, nonetheless, from the side of Loops Esports.
I think the timing of this hovercraft from Loops Esports was just phenomenal. Like, it just didn't give anybody enough time to realize that, hey, there was a hovercraft. And as soon as they brought it out, everybody was like, wait a minute, we're stuck in our open. The only way they shut this down is that we go for a synchronized tandem firing squad to take him out. But even then, IC wasn't prepared to actually do it. Alpha 7 just couldn't chime in of shutting down the hovercraft. And they just walked over everybody. So nicely done coming from Loops. I can see the hesitation from Loops to wait until the last moment, considering that, you know what, there's only, 8-9 players left remaining. Why are you guys not, you know, pushing out, you know, and everything like that? But logically, if a zone reaches to this stage, you would expect more than 3 teams. You would expect more than 5 teams. So I guess Loops Esports is just sticking to their uh, game plan or SOP
Mhm.
in order to execute the strategies here.
Timing is also key, right? I mean, you have to know when to step into the battle here, and that was a very good display coming from Loops. And again, adaptability and versatility. These are also some of the ingredients, in cooking that perfect chicken dinner. Head to head, 1,817 damage output coming from Loops, and the MVP of this round, none other than Boy 7, 5 elimination points, 677 damage output as well. Not so much utilities used, but it did the job.
Yeah, they play, they did really well. They've got the winner with the chicken dinner. That's very, very, very important for them. And yeah, I would say Rato Boy deserved it. Loops played a very tactical game, and they've got themselves a total about 13 eliminations in the process. So that's huge for them. But let's talk about the top performers of that game itself as well. At the start of the game, Flash Zayas was able to single-handedly dismantle so many players coming from Weibo Gaming. Unfortunately, they were taken out very, very early, but that still gives them 4 points back. Rafinha going to be joining them as well. And same can be said for Nerzit as well, because that
Oh
shotgun
yeah.
defense coming from Geekay was just phenomenal. So two very, very good games. I would say good individual plays coming from them. But let's talk
Hmm.
about the overall standings here. 23 points in the hands of Loops. Alpha 7 Esports 10 points. I was expecting a little bit higher here. Huh. They've only got 4 elimination. What am I seeing wrong here?
Hmm. Well, I mean, Alpha 7 Esports still, I think, is the top players in the
Yeah.
overall rankings, but we'll just have to confirm that later on. Yeah, I mean, I was
Yeah, for sure.
gonna add something to a nerd said. I mean, yeah, that was a valiant effort. Him defending himself and the rest of the team up against I guess 3 players. That was a very good effort done by Nerdset right there, and that kept me at the edge of my seat, just like what I said a while ago. Match stats here. Longest elimination distance that was coming from Levi's Safety Savior, a total of 225 meters. 93 throwables used. This is a little low compared to what I am used to. We always see this number
At
with
300, 350
200 to
sometimes.
300.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is pretty low for my standard. And just like what we talked about a while ago, Alpha 7 still at the top of the game, 140 points in total, but we got Team Flash reclaiming the second spot from Vampire Esports.
Yeah, the way Flash actually did it was just 4 points of difference. Like VP got 0 points from that game. It's just a little bit unfortunate here coming from them. Alpha 7, again, one of the most consistent teams here. 10 points per game is all they need, and they will secure the trophy itself. So, but on this case, that's gonna be the overall game plan if you were to follow the old rules of placement points and just farming points all the way through, which again right now is gonna be the scenario, right? But Smash Rule not in play. So when Smash Rule comes to play, you gotta have those chickens. So you can see some of this team,
Yeah.
even for Loops as well, why they're playing so conservatively is because they are looking for this chicken dinner. So again, no Smash Rule, but the ideology and play style is set in steel with this player. So you can't really change them from it, but we shall see. But for now, we're going to be taking a very, very short break. And right after this break, we'll continue on with the final map of Erangel before we proceed into the map of Miramar. See you guys right after this.
3 down, 3 more to go before we wrap things up and crown the winner of for the entirety of this tournament. Again, you are back with Red Queen together with IC. This is the Ruthless Invitational Showdown.
Yep. And this is going to be the final map of ERANGEL as well. And we've seen two very, very interesting maps of ERANGEL as well. It came down towards the finals few phases of the stone, a very, very big stalemate as well. We saw a three-way Mexican standoff in the first game of ERANGEL, and again in the previous map as well, with New Station coming in on top with the winner chicken dinner. And now this final day has been a little bit of an interesting here, because day one we see explosive games coming from Vampire, we see explosive games coming from Virtus Pro. Game 2, it was Flash and Alpha Gaming and also Alpha 7. But today itself, there has been mixed reactions between all the teams here. So I'm curious to see whether or not will any of this top performers, in particular Vampire Esports, step
2 to 3 teams drop in this particular spot. After all, this is one of the prominent areas that we have in Miramar, so that's always going to be highly populated for me. But since this is the final ERANGEL, I do wonder if it is still going to be the same drop spot for most of the teams here. I mean, APG loves to drop in military base, but it was a different area for them during the previous ERANGELs. I mean, we've seen them also drop northern side, if I'm not mistaken. And as for D-Saver, I think it's always going to be Pachinki here. But I do wonder if Yasnaya will house at least 4 to 5 teams again for the final ERANGEL. I mean, that's where most of the fights happened in the previous one.
Yeah, that's going to be, again, right? ERANGEL, Miramar, and also Rondo is very, very tactical. There's a lot of rotations to work with. There's a lot of ideologies that you can actually pull through. Personally, I'm a Sandhawk kind of guy, even though it's been out of competitive for the longest time. People say goodbye, you know, whatever. I like action. I like the unpredictability. I just think done and dusted, no way out. But again, Rondo is a pretty good addition. But I wish there was more Rondos than just one game of Rondo. Like, I love the absolute gunfire chaos rather than being one of the most annoying, patient gameplay, which, again, I did not expect it to happen 2 back-to-back games. But again, that's the kind of patience that you need to go through, or in this case, the right word would be perseverance, in order to be the best of the best in the world. So I would say,
yeah,
that's why I'm here and they're there. So sure, whatever.
That is true. That's what we always say as well. But you know what? Since you mentioned Sandhawk and it's no longer part of, you know, I mean, in the roster, so to speak. You know what my favorite map is?
Livik.
No, it's where Elsa lives. Vikendi!
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I was so sad that it's not getting included in the competitive scene, and now we have another map that's been taken out of the equation, so that makes me double sad. But I feel like, you know, it's the same action that we're getting from Rondo, but we do miss the close quarter fights, you know, that Sandhawk provides. But I mean, like, it's a new challenge for everyone, I guess.
You know, I wonder if Livik will ever be played here in competitive. It's just too small, but we shall see. But without further ado, we're going to be jumping straight into the final map of ERANGEL for this grand finals here of the Ruthless Invitationals coming in right now. And let's take a look at how the flight path actually begins here. It is going to be coming in from 70. Well, 70, hello, rivalry once again, and then ending all the way towards Novo, which again, I'm hoping to see those rivalries happen again. But once more this time, 70 might be expecting a little bit more now. As wait a minute, is Vampire going towards Zarky again, or are they crashing 70? Okay, they're heading towards Zarky. My bad. And Yasnaya, are we gonna see 5 teams this time? I do see Weibo Gaming's logo heading that direction, so I am expecting 5 teams there again. Maybe.
And you know what? As for Tony K, he might get dethroned as the player with the most elimination points here for the tournament by tops of Team Flash. He is only just 1 point away into dethroning him, so let's see if he can actually be successful at that one. But we already have a fight happening here, and again, it's T2K Esports right now going after ASI8, and we already have one player knocked down from both sides here. We've got Igneous coming into play as well, getting some job done as well. Igneous getting aggressive, and now it's 4 elimination points just like that. ASI8 just got deleted from ERANGEL.
Yeah, did I see that right? There was an explosive crossbow in that vicinity, but hold that thought for now. Yasnaya, Flash, look at this. Instant disrespect here, saying that, hey, goodbye, my friends. You guys were the ones that third party us, but this time you get completely shut down as they eliminate one team right from get-go here, coming from Flash. Flash looking to go big in this game once more. EArena in Yasnaya. Even Weibo is still in the vicinity, but Weibo, nowhere to be found. They're just taking a bit chill pill here. But seems like the rivalry has kind of shifted as well, with Weibo not taking a fight against Influence Rage, but this time in Yasnaya in particular. And this is a very, very aggressive play here. Joker now dropping down free low. He's got the DPS. But Geekay, we've seen this happen as well. They're masters when it comes to urban warfare. But okay, 30k. All right, I see you. At EArena, they flushed them out. Geekay, complete wipeout. Okay.
And they did not even give them a chance to retaliate. And that's the kind of action that we want. Okay, very punishing. 15 teams remaining. Thundertalk right now going after Virtus Pro as well. But it is still Weibo Gaming versus Team Flash on your screen. And again, Victory 7 from Team Flash already got taken out. So it's just 3 people representing Team Flash for now. And they seem to be doing a good job here. Also defending themselves up against Weibo Gaming. EArena also within the proximity here, so they are definitely hearing all those gunshots, and they're getting closer and closer, expressing all intentions of actually getting into a fight as well.
Yeah, Weibo now looking to try and get the jump on them from the top as well. Unfortunately, Soup could not. Well, he actually gets the rooftop as well. Zayas, he's got the shotguns. He's got to clutch things out. He was able to 1v3 Weibo just now. Looking for the rematch again. Will he be able to do so again? Is going to be the question here. Weibo Gaming not too happy that they've lost an engagement. Got UMPs, they've got shotguns. Orders got 9 bullets in then shotties. Fortunately, Zayas looking to try and punish on Suken, but no, Suk! He made a mistake. He got punished by Tops instead. Great cover fire from Tops, but at the expense of losing the doorway control as Weibo Gaming comes crashing in. Zoyas now, he's got a shotgun. He was able to find Order, but no, he goes down before he gets those confirmation. Weibo looking pretty weak. 2 men left alive, or in this case, still standing up. They are looking to try and pick up Order, but unfortunately, EArena not giving them time and space as they come in for the third party to close out Yasnaya's chapter.
Yeah. Weibo Gaming pulled a fast one on that one. But I guess they're not out of the woods just yet, because EArena also would want to play with them. And 5 elimination points, okay, great momentum so far, great pacing as well coming from EArena. 30k already making a move and also getting the job done as well. We're now looking at the final member of Weibo Gaming, and he stands a no chance up against 3 players of EArena, and we got them securing a total of 7 elimination points from that clash.
Well, EArena, the biggest victors here, from 5 teams minimized to just 1 team in barely 4 minutes into the game, 5 minutes into the game. That's a very, very quick rivalry here. Meanwhile, the rivalry in 70 still continues here between both T2K and, well, this time Papara Esports is going to be chiming in to try and third party this and clean out everyone from 70. The initial aggressors were taken out, and this time T2K trying to survive the ordeal and trying to make a quick exit. Unfortunately, just could not do so, as they are getting completely hunted down by Papara Esports now, as Ajaya in the exact same scenario from the previous game, all by himself, just hunted down by a different team though. Oh, okay, Dewey in a little spray down, nice prone there from Ajaya, but no knocks from him. But he...
It's almost so fast-paced games, right? I mean, We're just at stage 1 and we're already looking at 13 teams remaining.
And
Are you
funny thing
kidding
is,
me?
standard is 16 teams. This is 18 teams. So that means 5 teams has been eliminated. Yeah.
Already gone,
Sorry,
yeah.
brain not matting for a bit, but yeah.
Wow. Anyway, okay, so T2K, I believe they're done with ASIA, right? So they're now going up against Vampire Esports, okay. 2 points now in the bag, and we can see Dewey here just to win a massive spray up against a Jaya, but I think it was a different player that actually got the point, was it? Not exactly sure, but the important thing is that Vampire Esports was able to secure a total of 3 elimination points, which brings us now to only 12 teams remaining. And again, you know, this has been a very fast one. Again, we are just at stage 1, and we still got 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock here before we even transition. And just the amount of teams getting taken out of the equation is just so amazing. Alliance right now up against Thundertalk. We are here over at Shelter area, all for one, finding a great angle here to work with, but I don't think he wants to go far, you know, from the rest of the team here, but he is keeping a close eye onto Thundertalk.
Ooh, very, very tough. I'm very surprised this early setback onto his shelter here. I was expecting them to actually play a little bit more center control, but seems like Alliance is expecting it to be into the shelter just because there is some sort of fallback safety game plan to work with. But on screen now, seems like Dplus KIA, they are going to be playing a little bit aggressive here. I was expecting them to play safe, but the Xavier, they're getting shot from the sides. And gunshots coming from IC as well. They'll be chiming in. And just like that, the Xavier, they lose a player. Great stuff here, coming from Inner Circle. Let's try and third party at this. They are on a very, very awkward intersection, but it seems like Dplus KIA, they have no choice but to fight this. And even the Inner Circle, they're looking to try and crash this. And what is happening? Why is everybody colliding onto the Dplus KIA? What's going on?
Well, I mean, to be fair, Dplus KIA has not been joining early fights, so I guess they don't have a choice.
Okay.
Now, they will have to deal with D-Savior in Inner Circle at this point. And just look at the kill feed. It's definitely lighting up. Inner Circle, Dplus KIA going head-to-head. And just like that, Dplus KIA, well, after playing a lot of games so passively, has now been taken out here in the last ERANGEL. And now we're looking at D-Savior, Patagon with a massive spray up against Leo, taking him down as well. But Patagon wasn't too careful at all. It's a pretty exposed spot right there, so it was easy for him to get taken down as well. And Inner Circle continues in for a fight up against EArena, and the rest of the teams actually surround this particular spot.
Guys, the circle is the other way. Why is everybody getting out of the circle for the fight? What is going on? Inner Circle is here, EArena is here, Alliance is here. Like, as soon as there's gunshots onto the Dplus KIA, the circle shifted away. Instead of heading to a zone, everybody ran to the gunshots. And as soon as they realize that, hey, there's too many people here with cars, everybody makes a U-turn, backs off, and goes to the zone. What am I watching here? This is hilarious.
Straight out of the
Whoa! Okay, C2, quick pass through the moving vehicle. Alhamdulillah just got completely shut down. Alright, EArena. Alright, I see the aggression. As they continue on to an hunt against Alliance, all for one gets taken out. And just like that, EArena, they've got 10 eliminations here. What is this rampage coming in from them? And it's not over. 30K, he's holding on. But no, Bikini. What? Able to get a couple trades in, but just like that, clutches it big time. EArena hangs on, survives. But the question here is, will the Xavier run to the gunshots? Well, he's all by himself, Levi. So I don't think he's gonna run to the gunshots. So they get the full reset. They're safe. They're safe.
I don't know. I've never seen a bunny rabbit go so very aggressive. They should change their logos. I mean, we're talking about stage 2, and they've already put up a double-digit score here. A total of 11 elimination points. But you know what? Inner Circle is just right behind them. A total of 7 elimination points for them as well. There's still a complete squad here, which is an absolute advantage in any matches here. I think they are picking up the pace here. They're also trying to set up the momentum since this is the last ERANGEL, the last chance for them to just really squeeze more or like a lot of points here coming out of this round. 9 teams remaining. Oh man, it's just so amazing. Alpha Gaming only with 1 point in their pockets.
Yeah, it is going to be very, very tricky here. But as you can see, Alpha Gaming, they are rotating their way through. Skyforce also going to be looking to try and find this as well. I see. First pump. Can he get a second? Nope. Denied. S12K just outguns the normal shorties here. Just a little bit faster when it comes to spamming. And just like that, they get the reset. Top is going to be picked off. And they clean out the southern side of the map. Meanwhile, Skyforce, Riley pretty much stuck on the outside the zone as they try to push through inside the zone. Thundertalk still going to be rotating for center control, which is great. But EArena, they are just going guns blazing right now. 13 elimination, and look at this. They hear gunshots, they're running to them, and now Icy is going to be in a little bit of trouble here in a circle. Going for the sprays, but no. Tandem shots coming from both Sakura and K just completely flushes them. They've lost C2 from the zone, from the sides, but Naki is going to make a mad dash for this here in a circle. Stage 3, circle hurts, ouchie. Got to make a run. And do they get it? Joker, he's got the line of sight. He needs some 2 shots. Oh, Naki is out in the blue. He is safe for now.
Oh man, I think they're coming after at least half of the lobby here.
Yeah.
I mean, stage 3. My goodness me, and we're down to just 8 teams remaining. Okay, inner circle. Unfortunately, we're down to, I guess, just Noki here, and he is getting hunted by Sakura. And Noki and his buggy headed towards this compound, so I guess this is where we will see a battle happen between these 2 amazing players. And EArena, what will it take to stop them at this moment? They're like wrecking balls in this situation. Here comes K parking his car. It's gonna be a 2v1 situation. Noki holding his grenade here, also with an S12K. Let's see how this is gonna play out.
Yeah, it is going to be very, very tricky. Oh, nice nade coming from Sakura. And EArena to clean them all out. And oh, wow, whoa, inner circle getting shut down. EArena instantly with the shoddy spams. But question here is, are we going to see the coffin dance is going to be the question here. But for now, let's hold that thought for now. Let's see how the rest of the world is going to be talking about inside Milta Power. On the outskirts of the factories itself, Virtus Pro going to be playing along the fountain terrains. They do have a wide split on towards the Lumberjacks area. And Thundertalk is going to be playing south of that as well. So it's a wide split from Virtus Pro, but APG going to be playing from the compounds of those connections as well. So we do see DMRs being in play. Interesting. But of course, ammunition conservation is very, very important. We saw a couple of teams lose out on a chance for a chicken dinner just because they were low on ammunition.
Okay, EArena now going up north, potentially clashing with Loops. But Virtus Pro, okay, they're already down there in the middle, surrounded by Alpha 7, APG, Thundertalk. So I guess they're not going to go for any reposition at all. They could potentially clash with Loops as well. In EArena, I feel like they're going to take their time here. I don't think they're going to get inside the circle for now. Alpha 7, they're definitely going to stay in that compound. So, like, if there's anyone who would want to challenge Alpha 7, they will have to come crashing here.
Yeah, they definitely do. It's all about patience. Virtus Pro, somehow, is able to find a couple of angles to work with, but again, it's just waiting. It's a game of waiting game right now. And I feel like the most annoying team to deal with in this particular zone is got to be Alpha 7. Just because from the factories region, they do have a little bit of off angles to work with, which may punish teams coming out and open from east or even towards the mountain terrains. But Alpha Gaming, consistently with those burst fires taps here from Zayol, making sure that Virtus Pro does not survive this. But there's no reason to engage this. But oh, the burst fire from Zayol actually finds a knock on Diana. That somehow works. But where's the push? No push. No reason to actually commit to that. A great practice run, but EArena, they did not check their corners, and Ruffinha gets a fine, easy pick here. And just like that, EArena, they started out with a very, very big clutch, but they get completely shut down. But what happened? Newzada, they needed themselves, they lose 2. Now it comes down to it's a 2 versus 2. Rato boy gets a freebie. Sakura was running out in the open.
Oh.
What's
I guess
going
that's
on?
the way to stop EArena. But let's not be too quick with our judgments here. I mean, it's still Tourney K here. I mean, we've seen this guy clutch. Okay, I think I spoke too soon. Right from behind, though, it was Virtus Pro who took that point from Loops. After Loops doing all the effort here, come on.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a snatch there coming from them. And it was a tricky shot as well, off angle from a very, very good position as well. Look at this. Like, look at this perspective from Obscure. This is the shot that they connect to take down 30k coming from Alpha 7. That is, I don't know if it's good or it's what, but it's just dirty. That was just very, very tricky to actually hit the connections as well. So that is impressive. But once again, continuing on, the burst fires goes on. Alpha 7 hoping to get a couple of lucky points there. Nothing happened, obviously. But we're down towards the final 5 teams here in this zone. And Virtus Pro is the smack middle of everybody else who's trying to make it in the zone as well. And here we go again, the Mexican standoff. It's at least until stage 5, I would say.
Yeah. And Alpha 7, they're not so aggressive in getting those elimination points. I mean, they're just staying there in the compound, you know, just letting everyone do their battles. They're not getting into any fights. They're just really completely waiting, you know, for any team that would be brave enough to come crashing in. But as for Thundertalk Gaming, okay, all right. I mean, we're looking at 2 points here and a chance to fight it up against APG. We got Jol as well looking at Virtus Pro here. So there's a lot of ways this thing can go down. But as for Thundertalk, they will have to really deal with APG before they can even step into the zone here. And if we're going to look at the situation, APG is in a 2-2 split mode. I mean, Reckless Jol is looking at Virtus Pro while Top and Doc is just keeping a close eye onto the boys of Thundertalk.
This is a little bit of a tricky situation. But again, like you said as well, Thundertalk, they have to make waves. If they push up, it's gonna take some time, but Thundertalk, small little pixel was scattered by Top, is going for a couple of taps in, but no connections yet. Great spot though from Top. That is just nutty. And even Doc as well, they're gonna try and push up. But they're not exactly in the clear as well. They need to rotate inside the zone, and Virtus Pro should be the biggest problem here. But Alpha Gaming, Top, he's got like 500 bullets to suppress fire to make sure that Thundertalk does not have an easy way in. They have to take the long way in, which again, there's not a lot of options to work with. You can see they're just dodging and bobbing and weaving. Top trying his best to find those connections. Unfortunately, nothing connects though. Oh boy, this monster truck is done for as well. Such a tricky situation.
I'm seeing wings. Can they fly? I'm just kidding, guys. Lips Esports, okay. Well, it's a good spot, I can say, but I think they're being aggressive here. I mean, 2 of them outside of the zone here, trying to fish out some more points from Thundertalk. Virtus Pro is a non-mover. Same thing goes for Alpha 7. I mean, APG, yes, they have a cluster of like houses there, but they are also holding on to a prime location. So it's gonna be tricky for Thundertalk to step in because, well, they have nowhere else to go.
Yeah, they truly don't. They have to make a mad dash as well, and their only vehicle, monster truck, is pretty much damaged as well, and I don't think they have the tools to actually repair it as well. So very, very unlikely. Hopefully they can find it, but again, in the forest area, just nothing. There's no loot, no restock, no supplies, nothing. And even then, Zio was able to explode it, and because of that, they were able to get the knock. And Loops Esports, they've heard all these commotions, and they are going to look at trying to snatch some points themselves, as Rato Boy going to be pushing up closely to make sure that Thundertalk does not survive this. Here comes the artillery. No tandem nades though, but enough nades to try and scare him off. Thundertalk, will it reach? Unfortunately, they... Well, actually finds one. Actually, Retro Boy actually gets a re-knock, and that's gonna be the second one as well. And just like that, they get completely shut down. Jay is the only one left from the side of Thundertalk Gaming. So close, yet so far. Gets mowed down, baits and bow. Jay now has to go in for the reset. Retro Boy out in the open. And now Vitin, he needs to save the day. He needs to lob the perfect nade. Looks good.
No!
Yes, it's gonna be a 3-pointer for Vitin. What a save. With that save, can they get the reset on Rato? Virtus Pro now chiming in to make sure that it is not gonna be an easy cleanup from that fight.
I think why it was an effective nade was because one of them was still alive, and he has been the one, getting all the information and cascading it to his teammate there. So he was very accurate and on point with that nade, which is great communications there for a team. I mean, working under pressure. 4 teams remaining. We got Alpha Gaming, Alpha 7. We got Virtus Pro and Loops here in the mix. I can say that it's a fair fight between APG and Alpha 7 since they have the number advantage compared to Virtus Pro and Loops. But then again, it's still like a fair chance for everyone, I can say. Except for Loops. I think they really have the least chance here of getting the chicken dinner since they don't have any particular compound to work with. So they don't have anything to protect themselves with from any bullets headed towards that direction. I mean, Alpha 7 Esports, look at that. They have them completely in sight.
Yeah, they do. They truly do. Oh, like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, the factory's just got so many off angles. It's just so weird. And even Kirill, look at this. Where is this angle coming from as well? Just sees everything as well. Even Revo, this is taking the high ground, just making sure that they're making it extremely difficult for every single team. But I'm really liking the DP being back in play as well, coming from Alpha 7. They even have the RPK in play in case there is a potential hovercraft. And it seems like Alpha 7, they've got all round covered as well. Zayo gets knocked on Rato Boy, and now look at this, Alpha 7. They see it, they are looking for those confirmations as well. They're looking to try to snatch those points. And Doc gets the confirmation for him. That's gonna be Loops getting picked apart here as they look towards the forest here, like the night elves they are, forced to run in the forest, run away as their homeland gets completely decimated.
Yeah, you just really have to seize all opportunity here, and that's exactly what Alpha 7 Esports is doing at the moment. I mean, the next team probably on their hit list would be Virtus Pro, but I mean, if like an opportunity is opening itself onto you, then you'll just have to really get it. And right now, Loops, again, it's so unfortunate that they don't really have a space to work with. I mean, it would take again another miracle here for them to even get closer to where Virtus Pro is. I mean, there's Alpha 7 also and Alpha Gaming looking at their direction and the zone off.
Oh boy. Patience. Circle comes in, shifts onto Virtus Pro once more, and finally Alpha 7 needs to get out. They need to make a move. And I want to see how they're going to push out as well, because Alpha Gaming is going to be looking at them. The both Alphas has to fight against each other. They have to go head to head, and even Loops as well is going to be able to chime in and actually get the revenge here, considering that Alpha 7 has been causing so much problem onto them, and I'm surprised that they were able to survive here. Obscure stayed back for a little here to try to get something happening, but unfortunately not worth it. Has to reposition, and Alpha Gaming now is just waiting now. Virtus Pro shooting onto his Loops. No knocks yet. But, oh, Malloy, they find Rafinha. Spraying. He thought the smoke was good. Unfortunately, just for a brief second, his position was compromised. And that's a nice spray here from Malloy. And Vitin, pretty much last player left from Loops.
And you know what? The circle shifted, and Alpha 7 needed to leave the spot. They
Mhm.
needed to leave that compound. And I think they are about to gun down APG. But okay, I mean, Loops right now still trying to make something out of this, trying to make things happen for the team here. They're trying to flash out Virtus Pro, but we all know it's going to take like a huge clutch here coming from Vitin to even win a fight up against Virtus Pro at the moment. But since the zone is already shrinking and Vitindi is running out of space here, wow! Oh wow,
Oh
that
wow.
is such a beautiful shot coming from Doc from the rooftop. But now they have to take care of Alpha 7. Which team is the better Alpha?
Well, in this case, based on their position here, I think the better alpha has got to be Virtus Pro unless Circle shifts them out, which is going to be in the middle of the road, most likely. And yeah, seems like Virtus Pro, they will have some sort of cover from the sides, but based on what I'm seeing, those tree logs does not have a lot of cover. Technically, it's elevated. That means teams across who does have the roof elevation will see everyone from the side of Virtus Pro. So the point of interest right now, on the priority kill list is gonna be Virtus Pro from both teams, just because they're stuck. There's no cover. They need deployable covers, which in this case, what is deployable covers in the map of Erangel? They're
And you know
stuck.
what? Two of our choices actually in the mix here.
Really?
Yeah, Alpha 7 and Alpha Gaming, right? Except for production because they chose a Team Flash.
No,
But
I went for Vampire again. Yeah,
oh, you went for was it? Oh, okay, all right.
it's
Getting
fine. It's yours.
confused
It's
here.
yours. It's yours. Don't worry.
Okay, okay.
Maybe.
We don't want to jinx it, but yeah, I mean it's a standoff right now for stage 8. Here we got 39 seconds on the clock. And I think all the teams here are going to take their time here. They're going to wait for stage 9 to happen, or at least the zone really, shrinks and goes for them. But Virtus Pro right now making the move up against two teams here, which is gonna be hard. It's not gonna be easy. They have to look left, right, front, and back. I don't know how they're gonna play this one out. I mean, these are
Yeah.
also like two titans here.
Yeah, I think Virtus Pro has like barely on the edge of the zone. Like that small little ditch there can help with them, but it's very, very limited space here. And again, Alpha 7 and Alpha, they realize that the biggest threat is Virtus Pro right now. Like the moment they take them out, they can focus on each other. And Boston, he's proned up. Uh, but I really hope they can dig a hole here, which in this case, in the map of Rondo, you can do so. Like that hole, just a little bit 1 centimeter deeper, Boston is going to be having one of a biggest, most dirtiest angle to shut down Alpha Gaming and also Alpha 7. But it seems like Virtus Pro, they've set their eyes on setting up a smoke wall to push through. It's the sniper tower. And now VP, they trade 1-for-1. They get one from Alpha 7. Instantly gets picked off from Alpha Gaming here. And with the nades coming in, Virtus Pro, they want to make a math dash for it. Boston knows that Harry Potter is going to be very important. Can he make it? He's going to try. No, he makes it. He's safe. Viston, he is safe. But the problem is, will he be able to help his compadres? No, he cannot. Malloy gets taken down. Diana as well. APG goes in for the flush. And now Alpha 7 is going to focus on their fight against APG. But the nades from top will take him out. Now it comes down towards a 4v4. Make that a 4v3 now as top gets naded through. And the nade trades keeps on going on. Nade parades. What is going on? Down towards 2 versus 2. Zio almost losing his life here. As now Obscure looking for the confirmations. They want to go in for the flush. He's got the UMPs. Nades are coming in from all directions here. They are trapped. They are stuck in Alpha 7 looking for the chicken dinner. They've got 3 players and they won't get it as Alpha 7 Esports gets the winner chicken dinner.
Oh my goodness me. Alpha 7 just obliterated Alpha Gaming, showing them who's boss in that final round, in that final ERANGEL. Great performance, though, coming from the two Alphas. It was nerve-wracking, I can say. And I guess all you guys down there are really going crazy right now with that amazing play coming from both teams.
Wow, that is a very, very good game here coming from Alpha 7 Esports here. Patience paid off. It all came down towards decision and priorities here. And Alpha 7 on those factories just proved to be a threat for every single team in this scenarios here. I'm liking what Alpha 7 is doing as well. They're pulling out a lot of strategies in this game to try and clutch this big time. And there is a reason why they are the world champions, right? They're almost close towards the global champions, but they are the world champions for this year. So I want to see them actually do well for later on as well when it actually happens.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, there's a reason why these teams are actually playing here inside this lobby, and everyone here again is just like really the cream of the crop, you know, coming from their respective regions. And again, Alpha 7 dominating and putting more points onto the board here, making it very difficult for other teams to catch up to them. Just a few more matches, and they can totally cement their top spot here. Hence, they might get the crown for the entirety of this tournament. But we are not, of course, discounting the possibility that maybe Papara Esports, maybe Team Flash can still make things happen, since we're about to drop into the barren desert of Miramar. So, I mean, having 3 ERAngels and then moving on to Miramar, a streak can be broken.
Yeah, that is very, very tricky to play it. But let's take a look at that head-to-head here between both Ratoboy and as well as Joker Sai from EArena. These are two of individual players that has made individual brilliance in this particular game. Ratoboy with a complete shutdown onto its EArena, who went on a rampage spree throughout the entirety of this game, just hearing gunshots, hearing everything, hearing noises, immediately going for the rush. And the MVP for that match, part of that whole fiasco of dog hunting here, is going to be Sakura. They just completely shut down almost nearly half the lobby on just chasing down whatever noise that moves.
Exactly. I mean, it's EArena right now. From this round, I can say played on a different level here. Okay, yeah, they did score the chicken dinner, but it was like they unleashed havoc onto everyone inside the lobby here, ending the game with a double-digit score. I mean, we are just at stage 2, if I'm not mistaken, and they've already crossed that double-digit score for this round. So it was just an amazing gameplay, all in all. It shows like really the heart of a champion here. We also got Joker Sai from EArena. We've got Ratoboy from Loops and Noki as well, representing their team here for the top performers for this ERAngel match.
Yeah, they are truly a top performer for sure. Even Noki, you know, stepping up really, really big time here for IC on day 3 itself in the grand finals. But what's really surprising that is that Esports Arena was able to go on a mad 17 elimination game in this game in ERANGEL here. With only 2 placement points, they get themselves a total of 19 points, followed by Alpha 7 Esports. They may have gotten a chicken dinner here, but they've only got 15 points. But technically, Smash Rules, Alpha 7 would be great. They would have won it. But at the same time, yeah, that's a big jump here coming from EArena. Alpha Gaming with 13 points, Loops Esports with 10 points, Inner Circle with 9 points as well. Very, very consistent stuff from all these teams. They've been doing really well, but let's talk a look at the longest elimination here. It's got to be coming from top on the Mini 40 DMR Snipes. 252 elims. Distance here. So I would say it's not up towards your 300-meter ballpark just because of the max render distance, but still, I think it's pretty far.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you're gonna be surprised when we come to Miramar, because it's not gonna be about sniping anymore. You know, it's still gonna be about CQC. So it's gonna be amazing.
Yep.
We are definitely going in for a treat here. And just like what we anticipated, Alpha 7 still at the top, 155 with a total of 3 chicken dinners. All in all, APG coming in at 2nd place, moving 2 ranks up. Team Flash down at 3rd. We got Virtus Pro moving up ranks as well. At least we have almost everyone from the first page already crossed the triple-digit score.
Yeah, it is past triple digits for sure. But now IC also making a little bit of comeback here into its 14th position with 67 points. DX actually taking a little bit tumble. Alliance also taking a little bit tumble. Weibo still retains their spot in 13th position here. But anything can change, right? With 2 matches here, 2 massive games coming from either of these teams, they should be in the top 8 at least. But for now, looking to secure the championship spot here is going to be Alpha 7, Alpha, Flash, and also maybe Vampire here. So it's going to be very, very close between all these teams, whether or not who is going to retain it. But Alpha 7, the most consistent team, and Red Queen is smiling and very, very excited that she got her prediction right. And yeah, makes a lot of sense.
And I see still 0.
Yeah.
Okay, but more of the action, ladies and gents. Please don't go away. We'll be right back after a short break.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the
Hello everyone and welcome back to the, well, very, very important day of the day here. It's going to be the Grand Finals Day 3 itself here. This is by Ruthless Invitationals, and of course this is the last two matches of the day before we crown who is going to be the champion here. Alpha 7 has pretty much dominated here with a very, very interesting chicken dinner here. They were in the lead with at least 20 points, and now with this chicken dinner they will pull the lead, and with 2 more games to go they should be A-okay on securing the championship title for now. But today's matches so far, we have mixed reactions in the chicken dinner department here. INF taking first one. We also have Thundertalk, we have Ruthless Esports, and also Alpha 7 taking map 4. Yeah.
And you know what? Just a fun fact here. The first time that Alpha 7 actually played for Ruthless, I'm not sure if it was Clash of Giants or Invitational Showdown, but when they made their debut here, they actually won as champions. So perhaps, you know, they are planning to get the crown again for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. I mean, Alpha 7 has been truly dominating right from the get-go, and I don't think they even have plans of actually giving up that spot. And now that we're about to jump into our first Miramar this evening, who are you going for, IC?
EArena, just because I believe in the map stats. EArena, best performing team in the map of Miramar, just for the fun of it. 0 predictions. Well, technically I have 100% correct predictions for teams that do not win the chicken dinner. So I'm playing a different ball game, and you guys are playing a completely different ball game. You guys are trying to guess who wins. I'm trying to guess who does not make it. I'm cursing people right now, and that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm sorry, EArena, you had a great run just now. It was all fun and games, but this game you're not getting a chicken dinner. But most likely you will be on the hunt again. So I'm looking forward to see that. Yeah.
Okay, I see you. You know, I'm betting against the odds here, I see. I think for this round, I am gonna go with Ruthless Esports.
Ooh. Okay, Ruthless Esports coming in from Red Queen here. And I want to see what production has to say as well when it comes to this prediction here. I have a feeling it's going to be Flash again. Just because they've gone Flash 3 games in a row. No, they went for DX, alright. Sure, that's a big wow curveball coming from production. Alright, I like it.
This savior, okay. So, I mean, you need to catch me up. Yeah, you've been casting for 2 days now, I guess, for the Grand Finals. So, what is it like, you know, for Miramar maps?
Okay, so when it comes to Miramar map, I am expecting the rivalry between Inner Circle versus Papara Esports inside Picado, which was third-partied by DX Xavier as well from time to time. That's one. Another one would be possibly Thundertalk as well, who has a little bit of a run-in with another team. I can't remember who specifically, but I think the biggest highlight is still gotta be like whether or not Inner Circle is gonna be third-party or not in Picado. That's for sure. Whether or not Vampire is gonna do the exact same thing. They've been doing it every single game in Miramar. But so far, they have mixed things up in today's game. So, I don't know. I might be wrong. But without further ado, let's start the game. Flight Path's on his way. And we're going to be jumping straight into the game now.
Woohoo! Oh, yeah. All right. I mean, the desert will definitely take the week for now. And, just like what we said a while ago, that Tops is getting closer into dethroning Tony K from being the overall MVP, since he now holds the most elimination title for this tournament. But let's see if Sung Jin-woo can still make it happen for himself and the rest of Papara Esports here, getting that category right there. And as for the flight path, it's a little down at the bottom of Miramar, so Los Leones is right directly below that flight path, so we do expect this area to be highly populated as well. We got Picado, we've got La Bendita and El Pozo as well, so these are just probably some of the areas that we'll be looking forward to. We've got Monte Nuevo also into the mix here. But just looking at the directions of teams, we can see that Weibo is close to Alpha 7. We've got Virtus Pro as well. Loops, T2K, Inner Circle. I think they're all together, as well as Influence Rage headed towards the central location of the map here. And as for the rest, well, we've got at least 2 teams down there in Los Leones. That would be the Geeks and D Savior.
Yeah, seems like D Savior is gonna go down to Los Leonas, and I think Weibo. Okay, Weibo's not there. Weibo's all the way in Monte Nuevo. But Picado, here we go. Ding ding ding. Round 10,000. Vampire as well as IC inside Picado. That's for sure about to happen once more. But like you said, ASI8 is also gonna be battling out against DX also in Los Leonas. Pretty surprising clash as well, considering that there's so many 100,000 millions of buildings, and for some reason they are dropping in the same building here from ASI8 as well as DX Xavier. This is kind of surprising for me.
Okay. I mean, getting into the buildings of Miramar is quite tricky because of the fact that there's a lot of blind corners, so you do understand the hesitation sometimes comes from the teams here. But from the kill for this team Flash versus INF, and we already got a couple of boys from Influence Rage already get taken down, and that'll be Little Boy and Law. So it's just Diego and Federal. We got Diego at the top of the staircase here, trying to gun down Tops and Victory 7, but Tops is just really waiting for an opportunity here to come up and obliterate Diego 3. But again, let's see how quick he is when it comes to his reflexes.
Yeah, elimination feeds popping off non-stop across the map as well. DX versus ASI8 as well, and even then they are just losing bodies here. But most importantly, I think even for VPE going up against IC as well, they're also having a little bit of trades here and back and fro. But for now, Flash, they are also in a fight here against Influence Rage. It's just battles after battles, just drop clashes after drop clash. And Victor, did I see that right? Did you try to pen? No way, no, Victor. I think they're looking for it. He wants to go in for the pen.
Oh!
Okay, not happening. He tried, but not happening.
Diego is about to join Dora right now, and they're gonna explore the lobby. But still, I mean, Influence Rage, I think they still got one more player down to go. D Savior, ASIA going to head-to-head. Crypto down on the floor here. Same thing goes for Levi's of D Savior. And ASI again with an early elimination with only 2 points in the bag here, which brings us down to just 16 teams remaining. And we got Nandity back on the screen here. Oh, trying to defend himself up against Geekay Esports. We got NerdZed. Okay, still trying to find an angle here, but he gets taken down. But yeah, I mean, that's the end of the line for Diego Savior as well.
Well, they've got the knock. He got the knock, but he could not get the confirmation. Instantly gets denied by Geekay. No swiping, my friend. No swiping, DX, as they get taken out of the lobby. But for now, as we do see Federal pretty much solo warring his way through as he tries to make a little bit of mad dash there. Flash was able to do them dirty really good. And hearing all this commotion here is going to be Skyforce as they picked up a couple players here coming from Flash as they try to make a little bit of exit here on those UAZ. Sprays are coming in, but they are relatively low. Ooh, a couple of taps comes through, but no connection there, so they do get out to safety. So that's a little bit of a small victory here from Flash. Hit and run. They lose one, but Influence Rage now. Got the Uzi. Oh no.
Oh.
Riley. He wasn't expecting a random rat here sitting on top of the roof or the mountain here. And what kind of rat is this? Not even a backpack here in Federal. And that's gonna be his restock supply there in Censure. Looking to try and clean him up. Federal wants to hoist and restock this. He knows he's not exactly off the radar yet. Censure going for those push. Mike spot him out. He's prone out in the open. Doesn't see him here. Here comes the Uzi. The sprays comes in. And he's going to jiggle his way through. Chips him down low. Going to win this fight for sure. Federal clutches it big time. And that's my restock. Thank you very much, Federal. Played it to perfection. Double Uzis here.
I mean, like, he was able to take down a player with a micro Uzi mid-range. Let me just put it out there. Okay. And just micro Uzi getting the job done. For not just one player, but 2 players. Skyforce getting eliminated just like that. Oh, man. But Influence Rage, beautifully done. I can say that was top-notch. And we want to see more of that coming from Influence Rage. However, they're down to their last player as well. So perhaps we can see them focus on getting those elimination points. Or placement points, rather. But let's see how long he will last in this round. I mean, we're just at stage 1 here, and he already completely lost 3 of his teammates. But let's see how good he will do in this for this round. And as for Inner Circle, IQ already got taken out of the equation as well, but Falak was able to put a point for the team. Papara Esports, it is the same situation. We already lost one of their players as well. From the map feed, down south, we've got APG getting or stepping into the zone here. Inner Circle, T2K, Virtus Pro all together. This is a clash waiting to happen since they're all together in just one particular spot here. Team Flash also within proximity, so perhaps we can see them join in the mix as well. And as for Geekay, they are the kings of Los Leones, but we're waiting for them to actually step into the zone.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very tricky as well. But, you know, what's really surprising is that this rivalry between Vampire Esports against IC has attracted so much attention to a point that they can no longer go head-to-head against each other. T2K, from time to time, third parties, and even the Xavier as well is looking at third parties as well. So that's going to be a little bit of tricky situations. But Vampire, they get a nice knock here as T2K. They lose Venom on the sides, as Lazarus was able to pick him off from the outskirts here. The walls outside the compounds. Wasn't expecting this, but T2K just wasn't expecting to be picked up at the wall. Like Vampire Esports usually would be in a stalemate with Inner Circle, but this time both Inner Circle and also Vampire has lost 1 player each to each other. So currently it's 1-1 in terms of body count, but it's 3 versus 3 if they still go head for head. But they can't really go in for the match just because there is a nosy third party. And like you said as well, maybe even Flash from the north side may look to try and join this. Same can be said for Influence Rage, or in this case, Federal. I don't think he's going to be doing that. He's going to be playing the ultimate hiding strategy. That's for sure.
The ninja game.
He's got to be a ninja. Be one with nature all the way through.
That is true. Oh, man. Okay, so getting back into the action over here, we got Vampire Esports, Inner Circle, and T2K in a major standoff. We also got IC from Skyforce, but I don't think he will be coming into play here since he doesn't have that firepower. But what is it?
Why is Skyforce here? They've lost 2 players to a rat, and now they themselves are ratting inside Picado. That's I think we've got the whole animal kingdom right now in Picado.
Right?
It feels like a zoo right now.
A very aggressive zoo. Okay. Okay, so all of the teams that we can see here in Picado, they don't want to leave their compounds. I mean, you don't want to expose yourselves, you know, go out there in the open. You can easily be taken down by any team here. And nobody wants to commit that mistake. But since it is slowly getting devoured by the blue zone here, there's a need for other teams to actually go for repositioning, go for the rotation. But do they have vehicles to begin with?
I don't think they even had time to actually stock out vehicles. Well, there is the M24 knife suppressive fire. Not exactly sure what they're shooting here, but everybody is just pretending. I think they're trying to fake out a fight to force reactions, but nothing is happening here. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. Like, I think in order to fake this out, they need to pretend that there's 2 players shooting at the same time instead of 1 M249 just suppressing fire. But nothing crazy, no indicators, no finishers, nothing. So it's a little unlikely, but Flash, they do go in for the slam. You do see a player, that's gonna be a Federal getting hunted down, and you can see the disrespect coming in once more. Team Flash, again, for a second time, shuts down INF. Ever since INF has won the match in Yasnaya against them, they have been hunting down INF here. Flash has got a different vision of the game. The grudge match is just unreal.
There ain't no rest for the wicked. You know, for Skyforce, IC, last member here for Skyforce. And now it's coming after Ajaya! And what a nade! Coming from IC. Ice in his veins. So that's Ajaya again, getting back into the lobby here. And IC getting some loops done for him as well. We got T2K down to their 2 players. And they have a pretty good visual. up against the Team Flash, but to translate that into elimination points, that could be tricky there. Yes, they could give some damage output perhaps, but again, getting those elimination points can be hard.
Oh boy. This is gonna be very, very tricky here. As T2K Esports now has to make a little bit of an exit strategy, but again, this stalemate in Picado is just taking so long as they need to make a move here. But T2K, they back out. They are gonna completely get out of the situation. But Flash, ooh, what a spray from Igneous. He's able to spot that out. That's a couple of connections, and that's gonna be the confirmation as well. Nicely done. Zone going to be forcing them outside of it all completely. And Alpha 7 having a little bit run in with Virtus Pro in this particular game. And as you can see, El Pozo is inside zone, but they cannot go for the hard crash as well. As Geekay is also going to be in the fray in the barely crisps of the minimap as well. There's 3 teams inside El Pozo with 50%, I would say 40%, 30% of the map inside El Pozo. Chances of it being urban is very, very unlikely, but this circle is going to be very tricky considering that it is no man's land outside of El Pozo. And what I mean by no man's land is just like open fields of no cover whatsoever, especially from the southeast side of the map. But I see again with the nade, he finds another one. That's going to be Igneous that goes down. Just like that, T2K getting completely dismantled by Skyforce.
I mean, Icy's Captain Levi's here, so pretty much can clutch it. But hey, I mean, Skyforce entered the game with only 3 of their members, so that's a deficit right there. And
did he just...
What
did he just did a 180
Yes.
and tap T2K?
Yes.
What?
He did. He did. Ice in his veins. Ice in his veins.
Huh? He was running and bobbing and weaving, did a 180, 2 tapped, and just done. T2K is done out of the game. What? What? Okay. Okay.
It's icy. It's icy. I mean, this guy is also a clutch king, I can say. Geekay Esports, okay, doing a tremendous job with 5 elimination points. Okay, great start for Geekay Esports.
Oh boy. Okay. The ceasefire here in between both Vampire Esports and IC has gone towards a long way, and now with all the nosy neighbors and potential third parties looking to try and wrap up some points onto Wizards has left the building. I think Vampire Esports will come down towards the last tick once more again, maybe even Circle 3, Circle 4, before they actually make a move. And I think now it's Circle 4 now, where they have to make some sort of play. VPE is down a player. I don't know how this is gonna work out. Like straight up, like what are they doing, man? Okay, this is Circle 4. It is gonna hurt. Mats are bleeding really quickly here, and Vampire is not letting them off the hook. And oh no, Vampire, they're out of mats. They have to be the first one to leave. So no fights, no nothing. And you know who's the biggest winner of them all? It is the Blue Zone now.
It is true. It is true. It's the Blue Ripper that will take all of those points. He's the real MVP. But as for Team Flash, okay, 5 points in the bag now. It's 3 elimination points for Zhu himself. Okay, I think he's the one getting most of the numbers here for the team. From the kill feed, it's sliding up still, but that is because of the Blue Zone. Red Bull, a couple plays from Vampire Esports already out, but it's Weibo versus Dplus KIA somewhere out there. Okay, I think they are over to the east side.
Oh boy, that is just very awkward here, but at the same time, Team Flash, they've gone through a lot of ordeals to actually push themselves up. They never got a little bit of break. Tops, if he wants to stand a chance to be the MVP here, he's got to pull a big one here. So Sal, also an MVP himself, not for this tournament. A veteran when it comes to the MVPs. It's gonna try and scare him off, but Zaya says makes the call, back off. We need to get this, we need to protect this vehicle here. Zone is not favorable for us. They are gonna rotate away. The buggy is about to explode as well, but can they hold on is gonna be the question here. They're gonna try and climb up the mountain, but forced to take a hard pit stop just to reposition. But fortunately for them, they will have a little bit of resupply route to try and push through. And next to them is also another Buggy themselves. So small little wins, small little micro decisions go a long way. Hopefully, if they can be able to survive the longest later stage of the game. But surprise, surprise, Vampire Esports, they get taken out. Like, by what? I have no clue.
Yeah, I mean, those are the teams that overextended their stay in Picado, again, in the blue zone as well, so they really do not stand a chance here against the Blue Reaper, but now we're looking at Dplus KIA going against Alliance, and they're doing, I guess, a great job eliminating players coming from Dplus KIA, but then again, they are at a disadvantage since there are only 2 players playing for Alliance, and here comes the attack coming from All For One! And that was beautifully done, beautifully executed. Dplus KIA already out with only 2 points.
Yeah, that was a very weird push here, but Fletch. Oh, the timing! The timing! The timing! He was about to peek and spray, but he did not realize he was that close. Runs him over. And thank you very much for the high ground, and thank you very much for the loots here. But surprise, surprise, Flash actually backed off. To actually not commit to this. I think he's gonna try and pick up his teammates down below the mountain and then climb back up all over again, just because he ran over a guy and say, guess what? That's my high spot route. That's my high ground now for Flash, I would say.
And Alpha Gaming only, okay. They're the ones, the only ones down south here. I don't see any team that would go the same direction. But as for Alpha 7 versus Pro and Geekay Esports, this battle will definitely happen. But then again, we're looking at Weibo Gaming and Thundertalk, a little civil war happening between these 2 teams. And Nico Dive getting the point done here. And as for Weibo, they're down to just suck here. Okay, but okay, I think this is a pretty good angle for Suck, but I'm just not sure how effective or like how he can utilize this as much as he could.
Well, he could if he had more teammates, that's for sure. And currently he's down to his last 2 mags as well. 83 bullets left in the chamber. There's only so much he can do, and he has to go down inside the zone as well. And Flash spots him out. Oh, Silk almost losing his life here. Flash, great synchronized shot there. Damage on towards the helmet is just impeccable here. No way for him to restock here. You can see Silk is pretty much given up as well. He's trying to empty out all those ammunition before he goes out. He knows he's done for. Well.
You know, this is like sometimes high ground advantage can become a double-edged sword. I mean, the only way for him to actually get those loots or replenish his backpack is that, like, if someone actually gets close to him up top.
Yeah.
But since I don't think it's gonna happen, like, if he runs out of ammunition, then that's it for Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, it is very unfortunate as well. But Silk, he's done for. He's out of ammunition. He's got the UMP. Effective range is not going to be in play for him in terms of using those SMGs. He can control those sprays, but getting crucial knocks, not exactly. And like you said as well, ammunition restock, very unlikely. And his closest way of getting ammunition is, well, way far behind him, which has been stolen away by Flash. His teammate is dead. But for now, let's talk about the El Pozo fight here. This has been a standstill between Alpha 7 versus Pro and also DK in the El Pozo region for almost 2 circles now. They haven't exactly pushed out. And the circle actually shifts in towards El Pozo. The open fields on the southeast corner is a no man's land, and that's why every single team is just dodging those facilities. And everybody trying to make their way down in here as well. Alpha 7 making sure that it's not going to be an easy crash in towards El Pozo, forcing them to be pit stopped out in the open as they get picked apart as well.
Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna get the third one, but okay. S12K action right there, but that was the end of the line for him. Thundertalk, well, was able to be victorious, and just like that, Sock, that was a long drop for him. Did not survive that. Looking at 7 teams remaining for stage 5, with that Virtus Pro eyeing down Thundertalk from that position, and Nikodive and the rest of the gang there, I don't think they have that much options as well. I mean, they don't even have that much space to work with, and it'll be easy for Virtus Pro to just take them out just because of their position. But let's see if Thundertalk can flip the script here. APG was able to score some points as well. We got Top still outside of the zone, and he is the last surviving member coming from Team Flash. And as for IC of Skyforce, it is amazing that is still alive in this situation. Now, he's not getting into the zone just yet. He's probably waiting for that right timing. And as for top of Alpha Gaming, well, oh, okay. I think he is trying to take out IC.
Yeah, he could as well. Small little pixel, but Top actually spots him out as well. That's some insane eyesight here. Top, arguably one of the, I would say one of the best players in the world in terms of spotting out people and in terms of skill level as well. But again, his eyesight is just impeccable. How do you spot a pixel like that? That is just unheard of.
There's a reason why he is being called the GOAT.
Like, imagine us. We're using monitors and we can't even see that. He's using an iPhone.
It's true, it's true. I mean, like the reflex being shown by the players here are just really amazing. I don't even think I can do that, to be honest. But okay, Carillia is bleeding out there in the open. I don't think he can get picked up at this point. But as for Virtus Pro, they're taking their time as well, but they are definitely not going to let Alpha 7 do a reset here. We got Obscure finding an angle here. Revo is far from the rest of the team here, but perhaps he is trying to look at what Geekay is going to do in this situation. He is definitely keeping them at bay. And as for Alpha Gaming, they're just waiting on like which team is going to survive any altercations.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what Malloy was thinking as well, exposing his entire body to cook a nade. That was awkward. But because of that, Alpha 7 was able to get the capitalize here. The punish comes through. The nade's also here. They get the confirmation of Malloy as well. And that's going to be the flush here. Alpha 7, they are going to try and push out and clean them out, knowing the zone is going to force them all out in no man's land as well. So that's going to be something that they have to worry about. But while they're actually focusing on this, yes, there is some sort of pressure relief from Virtus Pro. Need I remind you that Geekay is there, potentially being able to third-party this fight. So Alpha 7, they are going to extend their space a little bit more towards the barn house to try and see if there's any more players. And fortunately for them, Aragon is there. So that is a good call to cover all the angles in case they get picked off. But, well, looks like Aragon was able to find a dirty angle. Here comes the gunshot, and now Alpha 7 knows that there is bogeys inside the brown house. And as the gunshot comes in, Geekay also looks to chime in, and Alpha 7 gets completely annihilated despite playing the SOP strategies, but this off angle from Aragon just completely threw them off guard.
Oh, that is true. Oh, Diana coming into play as well, and Aragon takes a shot. Alpha 7 gets eliminated with 1 point. Wow. And Revo, did not make it as well. Virtus Pro comes out victorious from that clash here. Alpha Gaming still in play here. Geekay, Virtus Pro, Thundertalk, and even Team Flash here. We got Ruthless back on the screen. APG 4 elimination points, and he has his eye onto Tops. And he is about to run out of space there, so it could be easy for Alpha Gaming to close this one out since they have the zone control, to be honest. And Virtus Pro, Geeks, and the Geeks, they have to settle the score before they can even get inside the zone.
Yeah, this is very, very awkward. But ABG, again, no man's land, and this is why nobody likes playing out in the open as well. And surprise, surprise, Tops from Flash was able to find a very, very cheeky angle from this as well. I wasn't expecting this, but small little pixel window, which doesn't expose too much, but it is a very, very tough spot to actually work around with as well. He needs to go far back a little bit more to peek through that small little hole safely, but doing so means his backs is going to be slightly more exposed from a different angle from the west and the east as well. So very tricky. You can see that he is a little bit hesitant to go for those commitments. But Virtus Pro, they clean out El Pozo. Now they are going to play the high ground first. But Tops, he bleeds out to the zone.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. Okay, Virtus Pro, right now, getting close to Geekay Esports. They're making a move. Diana is just right down at the foot of that small mountain right there. Okay. What are they gonna do in this situation? Geekay,
yeah,
it's a vulnerable spot there, and even if they pop up a lot of smokes, I don't think it's gonna save them at all.
they're pretty much out in the open as well. Like, the only way Geekay survives this is that they survive until Virtus Pro comes in after the zone closes. But very, very unlikely here. Aragon picks up one. But no, they're exposed. And guess what? Aragon remains here as Geekay was able to punish them for overextending the peak. But the smokes is about to bleed out as well. They need more time. Shots are being shot from across the map, as well as APG looking to close out the game themselves from the south side. They have perfect line of sight. Even Thundertalk as well from Ting is able to shut down a couple players here. Aragon has a small little cover behind the exploded vehicles, but aside from that, they're still not in zone. And APG first to inside the zone here. And Kevin is gonna get tapped here. And he is gonna go down. Zayol was able to get that knock onto his PK, and APG prime position for the chicken dinner.
Thundertalk Gaming, here we go. I mean, sitting. Last chance for Thundertalk Gaming. Can he be the knight in shining armor for the rest of Thundertalk? But as for Kevin, oh no, he's home alone, and I don't think he's gonna be picked up. For now, Virtus Pro is doing their best, of course, to survive this round, but it is Alpha Gaming that holds the most advantage here at securing that winner with a chicken dinner to whopping 50%, so that's half of it. And all they need to do is just play their cards right here and get those elimination points done, and there's no one inside that could stop them at getting that chicken dinner.
You know, Top is just abusing the fact that I have an 8x scope that I can see every single little pixel. That small little toe, he was just able to spot him out and just tap his way through. But ABG, they find the last player from Geekay Esports, and now only Aragon remains. It is a 3v1 situation, and they know where Aragon is specifically. There's a camo there, but it's not gonna block bullets. Legs are exposed too long. Smokes are coming in. Nades also coming in as well. ABG looking to try and close them out. And the nade is on point from Zayo as Alpha Gaming clutches the chicken dinner for this game here. So close yet so far, but looks like we have a fight here for the championship title. The grand finals about to conclude, but Alpha Gaming with this chicken dinner is very, very close to dethroning Alpha 7 now. What a bounce back here, Red Queen.
Oh, definitely. I agree with you. I think that they didn't want that Alpha 7 won the previous round, so they had to like maybe show up for this first Miramar, you know, because we were asking people in the comment section, okay, which team is a better Alpha? And Alpha Gaming kind of responded back, which is absolutely good for the fans out there and even for us as well. We did enjoy the fight here. And Alpha Gaming, you know, the moment that I saw them down south, you know, the only team right there just monitoring the situation, I think it was a perfect spot for them. And I guess, you know, they were already cooking up that chicken dinner win, and the way that they executed their win here was very patient, very calculated, and that only goes to show how good these guys are when it comes to getting the victory in any match.
Yeah, it is going to be very, very crucial as well. But seeing how this is happening as well, last game, it is going to be a battle between both Alpha Gaming and Alpha 7 for sure. I want to see how much of a points this performance here is going to give them. But need I say as well, let's talk about consistency for this past 17 matches. Alpha 7, the most undeniably most consistent team in every single game, somehow finds a way to place themselves into its top 5 throughout every single game. I think their average right now is 10 points per game, but again, it might be a little bit too early to say, considering that if you're talking about average 10 points per game, match 70 means they should be 170 points now, but they have tried to reach that amount here. So they are somewhere around 130, 140, so 8 to 9 points isn't too bad every single game. So I would say that's a pretty good win for Alpha 7, but this is going to be close here. Like, this is really, really going to be close. But before that, let's take a look at the head-to-head. Alpha Gaming versus Virtus Pro, 5 limbs each. Damage-wise, they are the hardest hitters in this game. But why the biggest contrast? Just because of the fact that they were holding everybody outside the zone from Alpha zone. So I'm very surprised that there is not much difference, aside from the fact that Virtus Pro lost the fight-ish.
And yeah, with only like 5 elimination points, I think it's a big damage output also coming from Virtus Pro. So it's also a great win. And Zhu, okay, Team Flash getting the MVP title with 3 elimination points. With only one utility used in this round.
I think Zeus is just somebody that I will be having my eyes on a little bit more, just because he has been popping off a lot. And when we talk about Song Jin-woo moments, Zeus has had so many moments for these past 2 days. And I'm actually excited to see whether or not if Maxman or Seven Woes' prediction is going to be on point as well, considering that they did predict Flash as one of the top contenders for the global circuit. So this is something that I'm looking forward to see. But IC going to be part of the top 1 as well, so they are going to be in the mix here when it comes to being of this most impactful player in this game. But now with the match leaderboard in play, 18 points for APG, 12 for Geekay Esports versus Pro 11. But that's not important right now. This is the first time I see Alpha 7 kind of fumbling here. They've gotten themselves 3 points. So technically, APG is right under the backs of Alpha 7 Esports for the number 1 spot now.
Oh yeah, and can you imagine we're down to our final round, so it's really gonna be a battle. And I guess that's what I am excited for, and I guess, you know, the guys down there in the comment section, this is what you need to be looking forward to. So if I were you, I would invite everyone in the community to come tune in to Ruthless Esports right at this moment, because just a few more minutes and we are about to jump back into the barren desert of Miramar. But before that, just to give you guys an update, and like in terms of like who is really dominating, Alpha 7 158, and just look at that, 149 for Alpha Gaming. So it is not impossible at all that Alpha 7 can actually get dethroned by Alpha Gaming. So you guys better watch out.
You better not hide as well, because this is going to be a very, very important one, as Alpha 7 needs to score a big game here in order to secure the number 1 spot. A chicken dinner would do them good, but Alpha Gaming is right under the backs here. It's just 9 points difference, and anything can happen. However, for the second half here, nobody else in this page is going to be able to catch up to that, unless Geekay, well, miraculously finishes the entire lobby, right? There's about 65, 68 players, sorry, 70 players in this entire lobby here. If you can get all 65 finishes and the chicken dinner, then that's very, very possible. Mathematically possible, realistically impossible, I would say.
Yes. All I know is that I'm enjoying all of the matches that we've had so far, but we still got one more, boys and girls, so don't go away. We'll be right back after a short break.
Step into the ring.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational's final game thus far. This is going to be the most important match here, and who is going to be the champion of this Invitationals. My name is ICBaby12 and joining me is Red Queen as we take you through the final commentaries for today itself here to see who is going to be the champion of the day. Is it going to be Alpha 7 or is it going to be Alpha Gaming? It is going to be coming down to this one final game. The chase is on. And it is going to be very close here, Red Queen. Who are we voting for? I don't know. But again, to keep you guys updated here, we played 5 matches in total. These are the winners of each and every single game. And this one final map is going to decide who is going to be the champion of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown 13. Yay!
Yay! I think for this final round, we're going to find out like which team is going to be the better alpha. Okay, I think this is gonna be a battle between two alphas here. Okay, if Alpha Gaming will not be stepping up their gameplay, then it could potentially be Alpha 7 who will be at the top for the entirety of this tournament. There will be, there can be other teams that could probably pick up the pace here and could give, those two teams at the top here like a huge challenge. But then again, it would be a shame for Alpha Gaming not to really put up a very good game, for this final round. So, when it comes down to our prediction, which alpha are you going for?
Alpha 7, let's go!
Oh man, yeah, I'll go with APG, okay? Alright. I believe in top. Rifus, Joel, Baron, let's go.
Like, I believe in top 2, but, I don't know, man. Like, Alpha 7 just had a great game so far. Miramar is not their forte for sure, but APG is definitely a better team when it comes to Miramar. Like, just because top does play the DMRs with the Mini 14, but production actually went for Flash, so surprise, surprise. But for Flash to lift the championship here by the end of today with the chicken dinner, Smash rules, they will win. But to be on number 1, they need to have at least 20 eliminations. I think, roughly around there.
Why are we doing the math? Oh, let's not talk about numbers. Let's just talk about action. But yeah, I do agree with you. Oh man, I don't know. Like, I don't want to say anything because I don't want to jinx any of the teams that we have here. But I do expect, especially some teams, coming from the second page, to just like cause absolute chaos. Be a little bit of a nuisance, especially for those teams that are already at the top here. Make it, like a big challenge, make it difficult for those teams already at page 1, to secure a lot of points. But then again, I think like most of the people here are just gonna really focus their attention onto the two alphas that we have here competing for the top spot. They are the only ones close to each other in terms of points here. So it's gonna be an amazing and spectacular final round here for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown.
Yep. We are going to be jumping in the game here. Are we going to see rivalries or are we going to see a complete blowout? It all comes down to this one final game to see who is going to be the champion here. It's going to be close. It's going to be intense. It is going to be really, really exciting here. Put down in the votes in the comment section as well. Who do you think is going to be lifting the championship here, coming in for the PUBG Mobile Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 13 Grand Finals here. And one final time of takeoff here. Match number 18 on its way. And it seems like the flight path is going to be kicking things off from the northeast corner of the map and then traversing on towards the southwest corner of the map. So Top's now currently the top player in terms of the most amount of elimination, overtaking Seongjin Woo for this past 2 days here with only 4 kills in the bag. So that's going to be something that we're going to be watching out for, and I'm pretty sure that Flash does have a very, very good shot here. Maybe, just maybe.
Maybe. Okay, there's still a big question mark right there. But I guess, same areas from down south here that's going to be occupied here. Los Leones definitely is one of them. Montenuevo, El Pozo, same suspects here. I'm looking at Dplus KIA, probably headed towards Impala. We got Geekay already down on the ground here. Already starting their looting, pillaging through towns here. We've got Loop, Inner Circle all together. at least dropping from the plane yet. But APG Weibo Gaming, they've already opened up their shoots. We got a couple players in San Martin, and now Papara Esports again back to where they started from the previous round.
Here we go again. Here we go again. This is gonna be rematch 10,000 here, but of course, let's talk about what Team Flash is doing in Hacienda as well. INF getting hunted down, and this time Team Flash, they've got the first blood against INF as they go on the hunt here. It seems like Zeus is looking to try to take the high ground on the roof as well. He spots him down. He knows he's gonna be there. UMP sprays suppress fire, and he wins the fight. The S12K completely whiffing the mark, and Team Flash gets the full rundown on towards INF. Now, even the suppress fires from the sides as well.
Wow.
They just completely shut them down. And this is the second time Team Flash has done this from yesterday. A complete blowout. But my question here is, are we going to see the coffin dance coming in from Flash on towards INF? But now, let's take a look at this Los Leones as well. Another rivalry still continuing on. It's going to be DX going up against ASI8. But this one's going to be a slower one, not a quicker one compared to the previous game, though.
I'm going through the numbers here, and I'm checking if can Team Flash make it to the top spot at 135? How many points will they need? I think they have to score at least maybe 30 or something.
So they need 22 points. So a chicken dinner gives 10 points, and they need at least 10 finishes. But even with that, that's provided Alpha 7 does not get any single point.
Oh, well, yeah. That's how tight the competition is.
So Flash is got 4 now. They've got 4 now. So technically, if they get the chicken and they get like 22 finishes, and Gaming, Alpha Esports and Alpha Gaming actually drops the ball here, that's a huge chance. It's not impossible. So earlier I said mathematically possible, realistically impossible. But for Flash, it's mathematically possible, realistically near impossible. Not impossible, but near impossible.
I mean, we've seen Team Flash play at this kind of level, high octane gameplay. So perhaps maybe we can see that. For the kill that it's ASI versus D Savior, it's Crypto gunning down Natty T at the moment, and Natty T is holding on to a UMP. So for a chance a counter here, I don't think that's gonna happen. And unfortunately, the Savior suffered big damages there. They already lost 2 of their players, so it could be hard for them to turn the tables up against I8 Esports. We got K2 kicking up a nade here, but I don't think that he knows exactly where Natty T is. And there goes the attack. The element of surprise again working out for D Savior. That 2 points in the bag there for Natty T, and D Savior was able to at least catch up to ASI8. What a way to turn the tables up against them.
Yeah, that was just so unlucky as well. But guess what? IC is going to be third party here by T2K. As T2K makes the first move first, while VP actually sit backs this time. And Inner Circle going to be expecting company here. They actually started the lobby with 3 players here, so it's only Noki and IQ remaining. As T2K going to be on the hunt. VPA, they've heard of this commotion. They've sent up Lazarus far back here to provide some sort of scouting to get some sort of information on high grounds, but unfortunately, it is a very far regroup from Lazarus for VPE if they want to go for the 4-man push. But after hearing all those commotion early on, VPE may consider trying to regroup and re-engage as soon as T2K wraps up this fight, which technically should be favorable for them, considering that it is a 4 versus 2 situation. But T2K, they are doing their due diligence. They've only got 1 confirmation. They are expecting a 3-man up on top as well. So they are playing safe, checking every single corner, sticky bombs, nades, just to make sure that Inner Circle provides more footsteps.
And trigger discipline coming from IQ and Noki. Absolutely wonderful. Noki holding on to his micro Uzi. This is a very nice weapon to have when it comes to CQC, but then again, to fight it up against a shotgun, that would take a good amount of skills here to make it happen.
Against 1 player push is amazing. 2 players maybe, but if a 3rd player comes in, they are going to be out of ammunition.
For sure. I wonder though if he has that extended mag, or is it?
I don't think even with the extended mag is not going to be enough because the firing rate is just too fast. Like the TTK is relatively high as well compared to a shotgun with like what 2 bullets, whereas a Uzi you almost empty out your entire clip in just one click of a button.
Well, that is true. It's true. Well, let's see. Okay. T2K Esports trying to gauge the situation here, being very, very, very cautious. They don't want to get reckless. Okay, Papara Esports is just observing the situation. They don't want to come into play just yet. Not unless they're pretty sure that T2K already went up there to annihilate, these two boys coming from Inner Circle. But most of the things that we see so far are just nades being thrown at them, flushing them out. Okay, we see them try to engage into a fight, trying to bait them out, but here comes the attack now. Noki with an amazing play with that micro Uzi again. What a clutch coming from Inner Circle, but only 3 players?
Yeah, it is only 3 players here. T2K, they have to hold down the fort, but the nades coming from Vampire might have made things easier for IC. So they are going to go for the mad dash as well. IC just holding down the fort. T2K trying to lick their wounds right now. While Vampire Esports is able to find another one as Vampire really wants to close out this game. And just like that, they want all these juicy points. This time, they will be the aggressors instead of the pin here. As not once now, multiple times, T2K has done this to VPE. This time, T2K gets their own taste of their own medicine right now. Meanwhile, Geekay Esports, they do find tops here from the side of Flash. And that is going to be tops out of the game. Goodbye for Flash. As they do stand a chance for the champion title, but Ray comes in, Zyos gets taken out, Kevin down towards very low, and the shotty, the double pump connection! Flash is out of the race with 5 elimination. They are sitting in top 3, but then the race for number 1 is officially over in this one final game.
Wow. Sorry, production. No, that was not an evil laugh. But anyway, map feed, ladies and gents, and we can see most of the teams already down there in the middle. We've got Alliance, Alpha 7 close together. We got Thundertalk close to Geekay, but the circle had already shifted. It's Weibo Gaming. That is like a power position right there. Potentially could eliminate Loops and Skyforge and even Dplus KIA coming into play as well into the zone. But we got Riley shutting down a player coming from Loops. That would be Rafina. So Rafina playing, Loops playing with 1 less of their player, and Alpha Gaming with 1 elimination point as well. Now make that 2.
Yeah, that is going to be Alpha Gaming making a little bit of a bounce back here with 2 points in the back. They're, I think, based on what I have in terms of calculation, they were 9 points apart from Alpha 7. So now they're 7 points apart from matching Alpha 7. And in terms of winner-winner chicken dinner, in terms of tiebreakers, Alpha 7 is 4 points ahead because of placement points. Their chicken dinners, their winner-winner chicken dinners is 3-3. So it will come down towards a tiebreaker if they match those points.
That is true. Riley in Picado all alone. This could be tough. This could be tough. Natty T cooking a nade here.
Wait, he actually came to Picado.
Yep. Oh, I mean, just look at that. Red Bull is now like really moving a muscle here. And oh, and here comes the attack now. Natty T puts down the nade, but quick reflex there coming from Papara Esports, and Riley goes in for an attack as well. Sky4 still going in for those elimination points, even though they only have 1 player left in the game.
This 5-way showdown is just so awkward. It started with 2, and then with 3, and then now it's like at least 5 teams always in Picado every single game here at the Ruthless Invitationals here. This is just insane gameplay. Like, you do not see this in the globals at all. Like, what is up with this teams here? Like, this is the T1 lobby, but for some reason, you know what it reminds me of? My classic game matches.
Ah, brutal.
Hot drop Picado, hot drop
Yeah.
Bootcamp, hot drop Pochinki.
Well, so like if you played, what gun combos you actually go for?
I'm still M4 all the way just because I've trained M4 all the way through, but mathematically, AUG is slightly better just because it's just 1 points difference in the recoil rate. Yeah, the recoil rate on an AUG is 1 points better than an M4, but everything else is identical.
I see. Very cool. Okay. Just to give you guys an update, it's Papara Esports versus T2K self-play Zelts, and T2K getting eliminated with only 1 point in the bag here, and we got D Savior also getting some punishment coming from Dplus KIA, and Levi's already out of the game as well. But you know what? IQ, no key, not moving a muscle at all here. They are still surviving this one, but then again, D Savior and some of the teams here overextending their stay in the blue zone. And what just happened?
Well, a blunder just happened. He tried to bounce it off the door frame, accidentally bounced it up too high, bounced it on himself, and took himself out. Well, that is it for the Xavier. The party stops, but Vampires still continuing their journey of holding down the fort here. Meowla wants to clean out IC, but this time IC is going to be walking out here. But Blue Zone is ticking here. He's got the shotgun. Suppressed fires are here, but Inner Circle, they want to get out. They need those meds. Meowla looking for the push, but the suppressed fire is there. Vampire goes out, and IC holds on. But guess what? A 6 party comes in. When does it stop? Like, oh my goodness. Osa was able to catch off IQ with those nades here. Noki only remains, and oh my goodness, I feel bad for Inner Circle, but what can you do? It's not one, but 6 teams coming in to say hello, Picado. It is truly the definition of Picado hard drop in the history of PUBG itself.
Yep. You know what? Dplus KIA inserted a coin, and now they're the new challengers against Inner Circle. Alright, here we go. Inner Circle getting eliminated, but only 2 points in the bag there. Okay, we'll probably see them in the next competition, so good game, well played. 11 teams remaining. Loops versus Weibo Gaming. Some play Zells, and that is Sook taking in a lot of damage. He's probably bleeding out there in the open. No confirmation just yet if he's already taken out of the game completely, but it's still Virtus Pro right now going up against Weibo Gaming.
Oh, and now Weibo Gaming, they trade 1-for-1 now. Virtus Pro going for the shotguns. It is 50-50s, but here comes a nade from Roro. And also the Molotovs to try and flush him out. He's got the S-Stealth Quake, but he's trying to deny the revival here coming from Virtus Pro. Roro wants to go in for the revive. Seems like they are going to go for a mutual agreement to try and pick themselves up, but they need more backup. Virtus Pro, 2 players left, and here comes a rush. The denial comes in, but Roro wins it straight off. But at the same time, Aragon is down to his last tick here. He needs 1 bullet. He's got 1 bullet in Dream. He gets the reload as well, but Aragon did not push. But Aragon, the quick flick, the quick snipe, the quick pick, and here Aragon takes him out. What a peek here. You couldn't even see his body at all. That was insane from Aragon.
Godlike reflexes. Oh man, Weibo Gaming down to just order here? Oh man, that is not looking good. But as for Alpha 7, they're chilling like a villain here. Down in Monte Nuevo. They're not getting into any altercations whatsoever, and they continue to get favored by the zone here. So Alpha Gaming is close to them, but I'm only looking at 3 players for Alpha Gaming. So that is a slight advantage for the side of Alpha 7. And it's going to be, again, an amazing play the moment that we step into the latter stage of the match here, because it's going to be an ultimate showdown between the 2 Alphas. That is, of course, if they survive up until the end.
Alpha 7, they have to survive as well. They're playing for placements here. Seems like they do want to get those chicken dinners, but at the same time, Geekay, with the nades coming in from Revo, is not going to find connection here. Geekay is pretty much stuck out in open, but Revo's got a very nice off angle. Oh my goodness! Nice peek, nice takedown, looking for those confirmation. He knows exactly where Ragnarok is as well, but can he get those confirmation is going to be the question here. But Geekay, they are pinned between Alpha 7 and also Alpha once again. But this time, it was El Pozo just now, but this time it is in Monte Nuevo. No place out, no place in. And even on the far horizon, you can see APG looking for a white flag to make sure that Geekay goes down. All these points is so much needed from both Alpha Gaming and Alpha 7 here. But at the same time, Weibo Gaming, we do see Order actually falling to his death here. And that's going to be Weibo Gaming also out of this game so far. or in this case, the entire tournament itself.
Oh no, Dplus KIA spots one player from APG, and that's Doc. Oh, I feel like Dplus KIA, okay, they're maybe chilling as well, but I feel like they're gonna have their vengeance later on. Well, they're headed towards Alpha Gaming. They're challenging them. Chips on screen, getting some information done as well. Riley from Skyforce is also down there. And Jean, what a retaliation!
Ooh.
He gets 1 point done. We got Ruthless as well knocking down. One player coming from Dplus KIA. We already are looking at 3 points now for the side of Alpha Gaming. Sun is desperately crawling back into safety here, but can he still get picked up in this situation?
Yep. At the same time, Osao gets picked off as well by Alpha Gaming. Chips needs to go in for push. He needs to suppress him, but he's stuck on the corner as well. Alpha Gaming is just toying with him here, but being shot from the back here. Geekay from afar is going to be chiming in as well. Now being picked up. Alpha Gaming, they're so low. Down towards the last thing. He gets the reset, so he's going to be A-okay. But Dplus KIA, they get eliminated. They take too long outside the zone. Even Skyforce was able to chip at them as well. And just like that, they get shut down. The defending champions of global champions here out of this entire tournament itself here. But on screen now, we continue on with this fight. We do see a couple skirmishes here. Luke's Esports going up against Neko Dive. As you can see, Thundertalk Gaming is going to be chiming in from afar. They have long range, they have close range, everything is uncovered as well. The nades are being thrown, but a small little shack is being spoked up. They need to find a small little window to lob the nade inside to take him out. But unfortunately, Thundertalk Gaming does not have the time or the angles to work with, as they need to move from the zone itself here.
It's pandemonium over to the northern side of the map here. We got Loops. We got, of course, Virtus Pro right there having the engagement. 5 elimination points now for this team. We got Thundertalk still hanging in there. Boy is just outside of the zone here. I'm not exactly sure how it's gonna get in, but Thundertalk Gaming says no. They are doing the checkpoint here, and they're not letting anyone in, but they're not out of the woods just yet because they will have to deal with Virtus Pro. And right now, they're doing a massive spray, applying a lot of pressure onto the side of Thundertalk. But Neko Dive as well as sitting here, I think they're going for a reposition. Yeah,
they have to reposition here. We're down towards the final 7 teams as well. And somehow Circle is favoring on towards Alpha 7 in towards Monte Nuevo. The crossroads right in the middle. Every single team needs to fight against Alpha 7 now, and they've got it completely locked down. Look at this, so many angles, so many gunshots here. They're checking every single corner. It's not the best preferable vision coming from Alpha 7, but in terms of strategic position wise, in the next phase zone, they have one of the easiest rotation thus far in all 4 points. And when I mean all 4 points, I mean literally, because nobody has been able to come close to them at all in terms of rotations.
See you at the crossroads. Okay, that is some thud style ultimate showdown that's gonna happen for the next stages to come here for the final round. We got I8 Esports also doing their best to come up on top for this round. We got Crypto still trying to gauge all direction, trying to gauge the situation here and getting all the information that he can to stay at the top of the match. Virtus Pro down to 2 players with 4 elimination points. We got Aragon getting most of them. And again, 7 teams remaining for stage 5. And now we are absolutely experiencing a little bit of ceasefire coming from all 7 teams.
Yeah, it is all about the chicken dinner right now. APG 6 points ahead of Alpha 7. But in terms of placement points in play, top 7 gives you 1 point. So Alpha 7 is 2 points ahead. So technically, APG, if they get the chicken dinner here, they will overtake Alpha 7 as being the champions of the Ruthless Invitational. So it's got to be close. And if we were to play off Smash rules as well, they need the chicken dinner in order to be the best of the best. And Thundertalk Gaming may be able to spoil things for them as well, because right now, they're looking at the best team so far. Geekay does not stand a chance for number 1, but they can play spoilers for a lot of teams as well. Oh, here's I8. Oh, that is unlucky here for Crypto. That is it. But for Virtus Pro, they're still hanging on it by a thread here. 2 players left in lane remaining.
And APG, Thundertalk, Alpha 7, still a complete squad here. 2 players left for the side of Virtus Pro. 1 for Geekay Esports. And let's see what's going to happen next as Thundertalk takes their sweet time. Just waiting for any movements to happen whatsoever. They're still close to Virtus Pro, but they're not having the engagement so far. And Alpha 7 still right down there, smack in the middle, waiting for any teams that would dare get close to them. Now, we are seeing some gunshots, or hearing some gunshots, and that is Skyforce getting eliminated with only 2 points.
Well, as the saying goes as well, X marks the spot because Alpha 7, they've got full control for the north side and the west side of this X spot intersection here. And Alpha Gaming, they're cleaning out everyone from the south side. So it might truly be a battle between Alpha 7 and Alpha Gaming for the championship title. However, Alpha Gaming now has caught up in terms of points here. They've got 7 elimination. So technically, right now, they have slightly overtaken Alpha 7 by a single point-ish. It's going to be very close. It's going to be very, very close here. And the only way Alpha 7 wins this is that they need the chicken dinner, or they eliminate Alpha Gaming, or maybe even pick up the rest of the stragglers here. Because like it or not, with 5 teams remaining, that means there's only 11 bodies to be picked up here. So 11 points for Alpha 7 means they need to clear out the entirety of this circle. But it is going to be very tricky here. Circle, backs against the wall of APG. All Alpha 7 needs to do is just be very, very patient. And they should be A-okay. But seems like, oh my goodness!
Wow!
2 taps and Rebel goes down. What a headshot! Okay, top. And they get confirmations as well. APG is just farming points. They just might be able to do it here. What is that shot? 2 tap is all he needs to get a hit shot confirmation knock here. Top. This guy, an absolute madman.
It is true. Well, we are just waiting for the brawl to start. We got Nico Dive taking a hit coming from Virtus Pro. Let's see if he can still get picked up at this point. We got Malloy. Ooh, Malloy here. Going for the reposition as well. Getting closer to Thundertalk. Okay, let's see what's going to happen as he gets close. But, like a moth to the fire, he gets eliminated just like that. 5 elimination points now for Thundertalk, which brings us down to just 4 teams remaining. And again, Virtus Pro getting eliminated from that nade. APG is, throwing a lot of fireworks up against Ragnarok, and Ragnarok taking that hit. Geekay out. Alpha 7, Alpha Gaming, and Thundertalk are final 3 teams here for the final Miramar.
Yep, and Alpha Gaming is racking up all these points here, and the only way Alpha 7 retains the championship spot here is they destroy Alpha Gaming and claim the chicken dinner here. No losses, no deaths, no whatsoever here. They were 9 points apart, and APG currently has caught up with Alpha 7. But Alpha 7 still in the lead now because of placement points and also 1 elimination. So they're just like 1-2 points of a difference. But technically, Alpha 7 is still in the lead. So Alpha Gaming needs to take out Alpha 7 right here, right now. But what better team that can help them out here is going to be TTK. Because as soon as TTK runs into its Alpha 7, Alpha Gaming is looking for the third party. But as soon as TTK runs into Alpha Gaming, Alpha 7 is going to be the ones to look for the third party. So it all comes down to who pulls the trigger first. Alpha Gaming, they're trying desperately to pressure TTK into its Alpha 7, which they have done so. But the problem is, look at this map. They have to push inside the zone. They're stuck outside here. Oh, so close yet so far. TTK, they've done the groundwork. They've set up TTK for AF7, but right now, they're in safe spot. So that means everybody's going to be looking at Alpha Gaming now.
Yeah, that is true. And you know what? Alpha 7, again, they did not join any fights, And this is the fight where it matters most. And I think this is where they're going to be, really giving all of their energy. And looking at the situation, I think when it comes to zone control, I will have to give it to Alpha 7 here. Just in terms of their, just looking at their position. But Alpha Gaming, they can do, if they can actually knock down, maybe at least a player here from Alpha 7, then that could pave the way for them to get inside. But for now, it's a standoff. And Thundertalk, this is the dark horse.
Uh-huh. Oh, there's the biggest threat right now. You can see Alpha Gaming just keeping that. They're moving inch by inch, but they just need to find those nook and crannies to try and prone their way through, and which is exactly what they're doing. But the biggest problem is if they prone their way through, they will eventually get scouted out and they will be limited by mobility. They need those vehicles to reposition, to set up bunkers for the final stand. They need to get up all those vehicles into a stage 8 before the final zone. But as of yet, Alpha 7 also looking to try to push themselves out, knowing for a fact that maybe, just maybe, the zone might shift onto the east side of this crossroad, so they might run into his APG instead. And even TTK, Necrodive, you can see that he's also considering that maybe, just maybe, the circle is going to shift on the east side, so they are spreading in between the 2-2 split, but they cannot afford to drop bodies here. Alpha Gaming making sure that it is going to be tough, but here comes the knock here. Top gets one, and gets confirmed. They lose map control from TTK, but as soon as they go in for the peak, look at this Revo. He's got the line of sight, but it's so tough. This is so difficult here. Revo has line of sight of ABG, but as soon as he peeks, sitting from TTK is gonna take him out. So it's such a tricky business right now for all three teams.
I mean, still Alpha 7 is very lucky with their position. I mean, at least they have some covers to work with. It's a different story for Thundertalk and even Alpha Gaming. All they have to do is just really familiarize themselves, you know, in the terrain, you know, where they can actually dive for cover here into the sands. And Alpha 7, it's not going to be easy because, I mean, this is Alpha Gaming we're talking about. It's not going to be an easy win for them, but judging the situation, again, Alpha 7, all they need to do is just really play their cards right here. Just really be patient. Do not make any reckless or rush decisions at this point, and they could probably win the fight. They just have to really make a series of good decisions here.
Yeah, I agree. But like you said as well, right? They have to make a decision now. Now the cards has been dealt. Actions on Alpha 7, and currently Carrillo is forced to give away that watchtower position to reposition. Fortunately for him, he is going to be able to reposition here. And like you said, it is a little bit of a luck there. And guess what? The circle actually shifts back on towards the road here. And now Alpha Gaming has to push in. So now actions on APG this time. And TTK, they've got a decent amount of cover. TTK going to be the biggest threat from the north side for Alpha Gaming. Same can be said for Alpha 7. But the difference is that Alpha 7 has no line of sight against APG because of that wall that is dividing there. So if they can shoot through those pixel holes is great, but those pixel holes is not going to be able to do too much. So APG, they need to set those vehicle bunkers on the side of the road here. But no, they do not. Doc actually goes in for the slam. They actually go in for the slam. They are going to go for the challenge. The Molotov comes in. Doc is not going to open as well. Even TTK is going to try and chime in here. The massive fight breakout. Alpha Gaming going for the mad slam. They go in for the slam. I don't know who's winning. Doc, last player left, and Alpha 7 left. Only Gui Zhao is remaining. It comes down towards a 1 versus 1. It's got to be close. Doc down towards his last HP on the outskirts here. He needs to man up. TTK, the nades comes in. They clean out Doc. Alpha 7 wins instead. But it's not over yet. Alpha 7, they need one more point here. It might be, I don't know. Like, oh my goodness, TTK, they might get the chicken dinner. But who's the one that's going to be the champion? It's going to be a separate matter here. But just like that, Thundertalk Gaming, they snatched the chicken dinner. But the points, who wins? It comes down to 1 point of a difference here. Is it Alpha 7 or Alpha Gaming? I don't know. I'm
not exactly sure. I mean, what I saw, everyone's just going berserk. You know, it was a great back and forth situation. That was a very brutal trade-off between Alpha Gaming and Alpha 7. To be honest, I wasn't really expecting that one. I thought they're gonna wait it out. I thought that they were really gonna wait it out. I mean, out of everyone's position, I can say Thundertalk has the least chance of getting that chicken dinner just because they are the ones who actually has to come forward. But I think Alpha Gaming sort of, like, they became a little bit impatient and just actually went in for the charge there. And that was the opportunity. That actually paved the way for Thundertalk Gaming to win the fight.
Yeah, I agree. But at the same time as well, like, I think the options that were left for Alpha Gaming was only two options. Risk getting sprayed down by Thundertalk, which again they had angles, or risk challenging against Alpha 7, which when they push through has no line of sight. They made the right call, but they lost the trade-off, which is very, very unfortunate. But now, yes, technically second place and third place is only a difference of 1 point of placement points, correct? But because Alpha Gaming actually died out first, the knocks that they got on Alpha 7, did they get the points is going to be the question here. So I do not know, but I have a rough feeling that Alpha 7 might be able to hold on. So it's going to be close here, Red Quinn.
Oh my gosh! Who's going to be winning the fight? Or who's going to be winning the Ruthless Invitational Showdown? Drum roll! Alpha 7 Esports, ladies and gents, getting the crown for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown.
They close the deal. They hold on to it's the number one spot. They are the champions for this tournament itself here. The PUBG Mobile Ruthless Invitational Showdown S13 goes to Alpha 7 Esports. Well done. Well done indeed here. What a game to close things out here, Ricky. This is just phenomenal to watch.
Absolutely. And I guess everyone in the comment section definitely enjoyed that final showdown. I mean, we were expecting a battle between two alphas here, and we did sort of get that fight. You know, it's just that Thundertalk Gaming was the one who secured the chicken dinner at that final round, but it's still A-okay. I mean, Thundertalk was the dark horse, and first runner-up, none other than Alpha Gaming, ladies and gents, repping up, and of course, just making Mongolia proud. We got top right there with his signature post, #1.
Yep, he is undeniably a top contender here, and I'm looking forward to see whether or not he will be in the best of the situation here. But for now, that is going to be the first runner-up for this team here. They've done their best, they tried their best, and I'm curious to see how the overall standings is going to be looking like as well. Is it 1 point different? Is it 2 points? I don't know. It's so close yet so far, but I want to see who the second runner-up is here. Is it going to be Flash, or is it going to be Vampire, or is it going to be somebody else? Ladies and gentlemen, the second runner-up is actually Thundertalk Gaming. They made a bounce back with that final chicken dinner. They are in the podium as well.
Amazing. Amazing. Oh man, they were able to overthrow Virtus Pro and Team Flash. Okay. Thundertalk. So we were looking at the three titans for this tournament.
This is undeniably the best three teams here for coming in here. But of course, all things considered here, there's so much in line, and I'm really glad I was able to see it like a very, very close match here. But I want to see who the MVP of the entire tournament itself here. Song Jin-woo has been holding the title for the longest time, but I believe the new MVP is actually Revo with a little bit of bounce back here because he clutched it big time in the final moments.
I am so confused, but oh yeah, congratulations to Revo. I was kind of expecting that it would be Tubbs of Team Flash, okay, or like maybe Tony K of Papara Esports, but it was Revo of Alpha 7, so they did not just get the chicken dinners, they did not just get the championship title, they also got the MVP. So what a play coming from Alpha 7.
It is truly, truly very, very close here between all these teams here. But my, I agree. You know, Alpha 7, you know, consistency wins games, and I believe consistency wins championship. And guess what? They don't just talk the talk, they walk the walk. And they definitely have proved themselves to be one of the top contenders. And there is a reason why they are this year's world champions as well. But here is going to be the MVP stats here. The road to MVP. Revo sitting on #1, followed by Top as well. What a bounce back coming from Alpha Gaming, especially from Top. Third, followed by Sung Jin-woo, and then Tops from Flash here on 4th position. And Aragon coming from Virtus Pro. And, well, I won't sugarcoat it. These are undeniably your top 5 fraggers from Ruthless Invitational Showdown thus far.
You know, for this final day, we've seen a lot of wild rotations and last-second revives and lots of kill counts that definitely made our jaw drop here. But today, it was very awesome. You know, everyone actually step up their gameplay, step on the pedal. You know, some teams also coming from the second page kind of showed us what they got as well. As for the overall fraggers, we got tops. We've got Sung Jin Woo. We got top from we got two tops here. We got Arrogant coming from Virtus Pro and Revo, our MVP, overall MVP for this tournament, representing Alpha 7 with a total of 32 elimination points, 21 minutes and 47 seconds average survival time, and 7,073 damage output.
Yep. And of course, I'm pretty sure after this performance here, the community is going to be changing up the names here to put their names as tops here as they are in-game name for PUBG Mobile now. But of course, to be at the top, you have to be the best of the best. And of course, the top fragger here is going to be tops, 38 limbs, followed by Sung Jin Woo, 36 and top, and 35. And it's just very, very sad to see that Vampire wasn't in the mix as well, to be part of the #1 spot, considering that they have one of the best run-ins day 1 and day 2. But day 2 onwards was just so awkward. Like, this rivalry between them and Inner Circle just never ended in Miramar. And that may have cost them a lot of points, because look at this, even the overall standings as well. Match 15 onwards. I think, yeah, match 15 onwards, it was just 0 points, 3 points, 2 points, 3 points. And partially it was just them going completely ham. It might be drop clash, it might be rotations, I don't know, but it feels like they're just getting into all these engagements unnecessarily, and because of that, they were just caught off in terms of the race.
Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right there. And as for Team Flash, I kind of feel bad because they have been an absolute go-getters. They also came out guns blazing. They were getting and racking up all elimination points right there. So I was kind of expecting that they're one of the teams that would make it difficult, at least for Alpha Gaming, Alpha 7 versus Pro, to get to really at the top of the charts here. But Alpha 7, you just have to give it to them. There were a lot of teams that actually tried to dethrone them or get the top spot from them, but they were able to maintain that spot. There were teams that got close, but they did not let them really get them off of the thrones.
Like, it was held by Vampire for the longest of time, and then Flash was able to take it away from Vampire, being Flash was 14th position, and in 2 games they were able to catch up the top 4, and then out of nowhere they were #1. That was just one of the biggest comeback. Think about this, right? Flash on day 1, in 6 games they were able to get themselves 20 points. Okay, and then in day 2, in 2 games, they were able to get 60 points. Rondo and also the first map of ERANGEL. In six, almost near 60 points in 2 games. And just like that, they were able to put themselves into as a #1 spot. So I would say great valiant attempts. Unfortunately, again, consistency win games. Alpha 7 is undeniably the most consistent team in every single game. And yes, they may not have one of the flashiest performance. Yes, they did not get the final chicken dinner. But think about it this way. Before Alpha Gaming got a chicken dinner in Game 5 today, they already got it in Game 4. So smash rules, they would have won it. Think about it. Anyways, regardless, I don't know. Yeah.
Well, you know what? This tournament has been done and dusted, ladies and gents. We already delivered to you guys the champion for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. If you enjoyed the show, which I know you guys did, because I know how crazy you guys are down there in the comment section, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button to Ruthless Esports. And while you guys are at it, please do show some love and support to your casters as well. Do follow us on all of our social media platforms. We're very easy people to find. You can see our IGNs down there. It's at Red Queen Andy and at ICBaby12. You can follow us on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and whatever social media platforms there is. Very easy again. Just hit that follow, like, and share. So, any last remarks here, ICBaby, before we close the show?
We will see you guys in the next one. Until then, goodbye.
Good night, everyone.